Alright, there we go. It's fucking warm in here. Yep. Lamps are on. Perfect. Skype's the factory still growing? Yes, it is. Day News! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, quick stretch. Oh, good stretch. Ah, there we go. Now, it seems... It seems that one of my overhead lamps has, well, stopped working. Actually, it still works, but the lamp starts to flicker quite intensively. So it's off for now. But I got a backup lamp, which is a very bright floodlight for industrial purposes, which I happen to own, mounted precariously on a ladder over there. The green screen effect should be fine enough, but there might be some glitches here and there. You've read Growling? The factory is also still growling, definitely. Alright, alright. Also move the fan around, so I get a little bit more fresh air over here. Oh, that fresh air is doing wonders, man. It's fucking hot outside. I went outside and was like, what the fuck? Here we go, here we go. Alright, where's the rest of this? Here we go. Copy of that. Good. Alright, step chat is still over there. Let's also make sure that you're going again. And Carl was like, hey, it's 33 degrees Celsius. It's fine, right? It's probably even worse inside the car. Also, I do have some fun news about that job application I'm doing. I figured something out. Could be kind of fun, actually, at the end. Bum, 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 bum. We need this over there. There you go. There we go. Big embed. Today is a blessed day. You're the only applicant? Probably not. But I might have more of a chance than I thought I would have. Like, they might even pick me on the spot because of a certain stupid feature. I'm kind of curious. I'm very much looking forward to whatever will be happening next week, Friday. Feature, can you listen? Nah, I'll talk about that soon. And by soon I mean today. Don't worry about it. It's not going to be a mystery. But let's get the intro out of the road and everything, and then we can get the rest going. All right, that should be all the ping notifications. All right. Perfect. Good, Factorio's running. Starting screen is there. That's good to check. Ads should be over by now. Oh, Wolf Warrior, ambush hogs. See? We should always take care of Wolf Warrior because we accidentally, partially, what was it called again? Destroyed his name yesterday during a pickup, but we fixed it. And there he is. Wolf Warrior, how you doing? Welcome. Good. Yeah, we can't have it, the name of the game on the map get destroyed like that. Well, for you, if you don't know what happened, there was an accidentally deconstruction call that kind of partially removed part of the name. We fixed it afterwards. So it should be fine again. Alright. This is fine, that is fine. I don't think we need to wait on anything else. Off we go! Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to Factorio, the game we've been playing ever since my beard has been growing, which seems to be not that long, actually, for some odd reason. Vermin, what's going on? What do you mean the beard? The beard is fine. The beard's absolutely fine. There's nothing wrong with the beard. The beard is absolutely as it used to be. Like this beard is exactly how it was like 10 minutes ago. It was even the same as it was like 20 minutes ago. Good. Simrock, hello there! And Meg1B, thank you so much for the lovely resub.
Things and does. Bold be love, bold be hype.
There we go. Summer mode, yes, more or less. Also, you can notice that the green screen effect over here is a little bit whack. That's because of that lamp over there. Let's hope it will not be too bad. Also, this thing over there, go away. There we go. That'll be way better. I should clean my desk. Where's all the gray gone? I painted it. I mean, I thought for sure I can just more or less put it down as a tax write-off, like my barber visit. So I was like, hey, barber, go nuts. Yeah, I'll pay you money, make the beard great again. And he made the beard great again. Good. And he's also a very good barber. He's a really fun guy. Absolutely worth the time. And won't live long today. Got just up before 4 a.m. due to stomach cramps. Oof. I hope it's not nothing too bad over there. But yeah, speaking of not being up to date too much, there might be an issue with tomorrow's stream. Of course, like 2 days before I go on vacation, a sudden amount of workload kind of dropped in. And, well, how to put it? I still need to pack. I still need to prepare some other things before I go on my vacation. And I also need to do more work suddenly. We might need to postpone or shorten. I'm not quite sure what it's going to be tomorrow's stream, but I'll know for sure tomorrow, depending on how long things will take and how things will move. So we will have to make a spontaneous call tomorrow. And do you usually wear polo shirts? I always wear polo shirts. Simrock. I always wear polo shirts. You probably never noticed that I was wearing a polo shirt because the beard was in front of it. I actually had to... You know how I usually wear this polo shirt? Usually with like the bottom two buttons open, and usually it was sitting like this all the time. But you would never see that because there was this massive chin strap in front of it. Obliterator! There we go.
Where is Bold?
Bolt got murdered by Future Bolt. Future Bolt got very much upset about what Bolt was current time Bolt was doing. So Future Bolt went back in time, stabbed current Bolt in the butt, and then Future Bolt kind of went back and complained about random butt stabbings because now his butt is hurting. I'm not quite sure why that happened, but nevertheless, Obliverator, thank you so much for the lovely resub as well. Good. Yes, I went to the barber. Like I announced, I went to the barber, and he was just like, he did a good job. Like even the sides over here and everything, he went all in. Like, he went completely all in. And did absolutely everything. And it's gonna be like this probably for like another month or two, and then, because of how my beard grows, it will just be complete mayhem again, as always. Can we blame him that it's shorter? Yes, but I also kind of wanted to shorten it, because it was getting annoying. I mean, I do like having like a big beard, but it was kind of getting annoying. And this is more or less, I mean, to be perfectly honest, this is probably the perfect beard length, and it's still absolutely, it's still pretty long. If you stand in front of me, you will still notice, like, that's still a massive beard, man. Good. And we all know those are good radiators for the summer. Yes, and the mustache bits are more noticeable part, actually. Yes, he did a lot of work on the mustache as well. Like, I thought to myself, like, maybe I'll do my mustache myself before I go in, but he was like, nah, yeah, I'll just do it for you real quick. Also, the eyebrows and everything. He did, like, he's one of those barbers where you just go like, here, can you give me, like, the everything package? And it's like, yep, no problem. And he just starts working on you for, like, an hour. And you come out, and you look at yourself, and you're like, yes, that was money well spent. Danius, hello there. How you doing? Welcome. See you here for the, who is this? New face? Who this? I lost all numbers. I've got no clue. This is current Bolt or future Bolt, whoever you want to know. Will that pay? $70. Though, keep in mind, $70 was also including 2 gin and tonics, which were very, very tasty, as well as a whole bunch of extra service. That's evil Bolt. Yes. There we go. I mean, the barber I'm going. You got drinks at your barber? Yes. I get drinks at my barber. Like I said, he's more one of those barbers that doesn't really care, that doesn't really want to be processing as many clients as possible. He wants to be processing returning clients as possible. So he's putting like an A++ on service. And whenever you go there, it's like you get like everything. Like you can sit there, you can relax, you get like the full package. The beard gets the shorter the beard, the angrier it gets. No, what do you mean? And every time I'm over there at the barber's place, it's always like, here, let's have a drink first, and then have a bit of this, talk a bit about that, and then what do we want to do today? That was still the best part. Like I was like, here, I kind of want to try, and I mean, at some point in time, you have to try it at least once. I kind of want to try like patching up my beard a little bit more, maybe like a freshen up of the coloring, because there's some gray parts in there. So could we maybe just try like a bit of a beard fresh up? And he was like, yes, what color do you want? I'm like, color? Can we please not talk about colors? And then his assistants came in and was like, oh yes, I know all the colors. And then she started to like naming, like, do you want more copper or more auburn or more of this? And I'm like, dude, I'm an IT nerd. I have no clue about colors. I only know black and white. Can we just make it like a little bit more like consistent in coloring? And he was like, yeah, I gotcha. And it's a little bit darker right now, but it seems it will be brightening up like after a day or two. So it's basically it's been done like an hour ago, something like that. How about brown? Sure, which one? Brown, please. Yes, it got dyed, but it didn't really got like hair dyed, like fully hair dyed. It more lost. What's the English term for it? Like you got like painting your hair, or dyeing your hair, and you got like what's the other one? This is other procedure. I don't know fucking hair. But it's like I said, he mostly said it will probably be brightening up after like a shower or two. And then it should be more or less the Bruce color. Bleach? It was not bleached. Like we did not go down the whole bleach path. Tinting, maybe it's tinting. I mean, come on. This channel, we're mostly engineers, and even getting a haircut for some of our people over here is the rare thing. Wait, my beard is smaller now? Yes, it shrinks in summer. I mean, it's hot outside. Things get smaller. Wait, man, that's winter. Wait a minute. In Australia, it's winter right now. But I like it. It's now more consistent. It also feels freshened up, and it's no longer like blowing in the wind everywhere. And it's the perfect thing to do right before TwitchCon if we want to be talking to like maybe some game publishers and stuff like that to maybe just like take things more a little bit at face value, quite literally. Here we go. Here we go. But yeah, I should probably also go to the barber probably a couple times more often than I do. Because usually I don't really care too much. It's just like it'll just grow everywhere. But then again, every time I do go there and I come out of it, it's like, oh, this is actually kind of nice. All right. Last time around, we were working over here on this titanium processing over here. I've already been putting down a couple extra train stations over here. I had a little bit of time, like an hour before the stream. I just started putting stuff down over here and started to hook up stuff. And can I get better ads than that? Wait, you got an ad? But no one will know who you are at TwitchCon. You get the name tag, man. When you go to TwitchCon, you're one of these, and it just says over here. Oh, it's. There you go. There we are. Oh, you can get better ads than that. Oh, I see what you mean. Yes. All right. But there's still a couple things we need to do over here. There was already like one misbuild, and that was, of course, we kind of forgot, or I kind of forgot. To put in the thing over here that turns titanium pulp stage 4 into purified titanium. So that's a little side build over there. That will then hopefully be going into there with the output. Yeah, that's already set up. Most of the pipes over here is already set up. We just need to put in like a couple of extra parts over here. We also have to make sure that we are making enough water over here. We need about, what is that? 266 water per second per crafting speed. Crafting speed over here is 5. So that's something like, that's a lot of water. Wait, is that correct? We got 4 of these. That means we need 266 water per second for all 4 at the same time at crafting speed 1. At crafting speed 5, that's that times 5. That is 1,333 water per second. Okay. Look like 20 years younger? Yes, I know, right? I know. That might also be the other reason why I did it. I mean, I've got nothing against. I'm not insecure about how I look, but I mean, if you can do something and it is available to you, why not just do it and just freshen it up a bit? All right, and then I guess we just connect you over there. Oh, there's a train on the fuel. We should fix that as well. Here we go. And like I said, I mean, technically on my Twitch channel, my face is part of the product. And as such, I think, invest at least a little bit into it every now and then. What are we freshening up? Everybody faces. It's National Go to the Barber Day. Silent Storm. Have you been to the barber today? If you have not been to the barber, as long as you're not in France, you'll be fine, because then at least you will not face the guillotine. Looking more serious now? That also kind of works. I mean, like I said, I really don't give a fuck how I look, but sadly, some other people do sometimes give a fuck, and, well, let's keep it like that. A facial day. Yes, it's National Facial Day. Just go, like, to your local restroom and ask for a facial. You will always get one over there. Time to cure all those job interviews. That was also the other reason to do it. Then again, I mean, on the webcam, when I'm and the beard, I can get the beard clean enough for, like, a web interview. Because then it will just stay sturdy. But the other big problem was like when it's like a little bit of wind blowing or something like that, the beard just flies around everywhere. It just goes like bloop, 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 and flies off, which is also a bit annoying. The barbershop, you mean the Thai massage? Yes, the Thai massage with the unhappy ending, of course, because if you order the happy ending, that costs extra. The unhappy ending is even better than that. The beard goes half to one of the sides. Yeah. And that's a bit annoying. That is definitely a bit annoying. There you go. You go for there. You go for there. Also, the gray is gone. Yep. I got it painted. I was like, let's try it out. And he was like, yeah, let's do it. And it turned out great. It turned out great. There's still a little bit of gray over here if you really, really look for it. But yeah. But don't worry, the gray will be back. It's not like the gray is completely gone. I've not been cured of the grays. All right, what about this train over there? Where is that thing? Oh, he is in a precarious place. Let's fix him up real quick. Also, cheers. And the unhappy ending includes monthly payments after a few months. Damn. You wish there was a cure for it? Yeah, the only cure for it is go and visit your barber and let him touch you up. That sounds so wrong. You just have to find a barber who has the touch. Alright, this is a long train without fuel. How the fuck did you run the uranium train? What the fuck? Really? The uranium train is not getting fueled? Alright. Simrock, you were thinking about the lady boys. You can always think about those. It all depends on the barber. Yeah. But like I said, the barber I go to, he's a really great guy. Like I said, like you go over there, you usually get like a drink. Either it's a couple of beers, or you get like a gin and tonic or two. He's really set up to like trying to make the people that come definitely want to come back again. And it's always like one of those places where there's not that much going around. But like go in, he's got his schedule timed down quite good. So it's not you're rarely ever waiting. You're only waiting if you're like come like 10 minutes early, like I did. And you just sit like 10 minutes on the couch. But you play a little bit on the PlayStation he's put over there, and then you have some fun with that. All right. And it's also just a very enjoyable place overall. I can highly recommend it. Like if you're in this region and you want to know like a good barber, I'll give you his details. There we go. Yes, there seems to be like an absolute lack of fueling over here. What the fuck have we been doing over here? Like, what the fuck, man? All right, here we go. One over there. We even got like the coverage and everything, but we never just put down any kind of fueling over here. And we did put down fueling over there. That is what? What? I guess we used the wrong blueprint or something like that. Who knows? Yeah, put you over there. It'll be fine. That's done now. You still need some more fuel. We can probably steal some fuel from down here real quick, so that he will at least be able to make like another round trip. Like get a little bit of this, get a little bit of that. Boom. That'll be fine. He was busy listening to your touch. Ah, the touch. Yes, you should always be touched. Always. Always be touched. Is this an OnlyFans AMSR stream now? No. But maybe we can turn it into one. Wait a minute. How's that beer drumming sound? Nope, nothing. Damn. All right. How are we actually doing for power? We haven't checked for power for a while. We're still doing fine for power. Good. Is the fractal thing new? No, we re-enabled it. I kind of forgot to turn it on for quite some time, and it will always be back when we switch scenes. And it is more or less on the loop, on the timer loop. And it kind of restarts itself by switching scenes, but I think that's fine. But we're still part of the Factor stream, and if anybody asks, yes, that advertisement there was always available. People could always look at it. It was always in my panels. We never ever forgot it once. It was always there, and I'm very happy to be invited to the Fractal Twitch party on TwitchCon on Saturday. It's gonna be a blast. The only downside of the Fractal Twitch party is that it is overlapping with the GTFO Twitch party. So I will be going to the GTFO Twitch party first, then to the Fractal Twitch party, and then probably afterwards back to the GTFO Twitch party, or I go drinking with whoever I made friends on the other party. Remember to click every so often to bot get some more tracking goodness? Yes. Though I'm not quite sure how much I get out of this. But I think this is my personal link, but it's only like... so be it. I mean, I'm not in any kind of revenue program with Fractal, so that's also the reason why I'm not really putting too much effort into it. It was more like, yes, this thing exists. I'm like, yeah, let's do it. Maybe you get some goodies for it at some point in time. And I was like, yeah, it'll be fine. It seems the goodie we get out of it is we're being invited to the Fractal TwitchCon party, which is on a fucking boat. It's personalized. Ooh. And the Fractal logo was only gone for 1 day when you had the technical issues with OBS dying right before the start of the stream. Otherwise, it was there. Exactly. Absolutely. And the sticker probably. Yeah, something like that. All right. So let's get this titanium process over here done. A whole bunch is already connected over here. Like, we already got like a whole bunch of titanium residue over there. And we already got like a whole bunch of titanium pulp stage 5. We also got some of this titanium grade 4 going back over here. We got like the recycling loops over here for the titanium rejects. It's going to be turned into titanium grade 4 over here, as well as the titanium grade 4, which will be coming in from all the way over there. I'm also a bit surprised. I guess this over here just has not moved anything yet, so that's why we still got a little bit of residue over there. Most of the things down here I think are already connected, but I'm not quite sure where I left it off. So let's just move through the ranks over here and see where we are stuck. And I think we're currently stuck over here with the slate lime, for which we got this train station over there, which will be bringing in some lime. Stefan, that something, you'll be lime. No. Where is it? Lime. Limes! Give me Limes. There we go. A lime requester, please. There we go. This leaves the fractal site, but not anyone buys it there. Yeah, I mean, it's not like they can probably track how much traffic that's coming from the link they gave me. So that's at least something, but there's nothing attached to it like I get something as a kickback or anything. But maybe I can talk about that with the Fractal staff when I'm at the party. Just go like, hey, I've been doing this for years for you guys. I'm one of your top streamers. Actually, I'm not quite sure if I'm one of the top streamers. I should maybe take a look in their stream team. Let's have a quick peek. Who's in there? Actually, I already know who's in there. Like, no Guts, no Galaxy is in there. Which was kind of surprised by, because he's an amazing lad as well. Let's just add Twitch Analytics. He rated us once, but he's a little bit bigger than we are, which is great. Channel or game. Can we just look for Fractal stream teams? Not really. Look for me. Maybe we can sort it like this. There we are. Can I sort for teams over here? Maybe lose Sully Gnome over here. There you go. Sully is just so much better. Alright, find myself. Here we go. Who's in this team? The Fractal Design Stream Team. Alright, there's some bigger lads in there. There's definitely some bigger lads in there. Where am I? How low in the page am I? Let's maybe start from the back. Alright, I'm not on the last page. Good. There's 5 pages in total. Am I on the second last page? There's another random Viking guy on the second last page. I don't see myself in here. Maybe we just use... No, am I in the mid game? Oh. Spot 124 of how many streamers? 200. I'm pretty much exactly in the middle. Lovely. Lovely. There are 243. Yeah, something like that. And I'm on spot 124. So basically in the middle. Not exactly. We are a little bit... we're still in the bottom half, if you want to be exact about it. But we're basically in the middle. Alright. And there's NGN. He's a little bit above me as well. Alright. Who's the biggest fish in here? Who's the big boy in here? Who's at the top of the list? Why is my browser not responding? Come on, browser, respond. Browser, move it. Is my internet still live? Yes. Well then, we will figure that soon. Good. Alright, that should bring in the lime. That will then start to make over here some slate lime. The slate lime will then be going out over here into... Is it already connected to something? Yes, it's already connected to this one. We'll then be turning the slate into slate time over here, where we then turn the titanium pulp stage 6 into titanium solution stage 1. That goes then into here. This one is already fully connected with outputs and inputs, where we turn then the titanium solution stage 1 into stage 2. We got a couple of these. I think this is the next stage, where we then turn... No, that's the same stage. And then stage 2 over here, we turn that into titanium overflow waste, which is then something that gets purified all the way over there, I think. No, that's number 4. Where does the pulp go? That's gonna get turned into more stage 4 over here. Perfect, perfect, perfect. And for this one over there to work, we need some biofilm. So the things we're missing over here is biofilm. And the other thing we're missing over here is the liquid that we need for you, which is the Alamac, I think. Yeah, the Alamac. So we need 1 liquid requester and we need 1 physical requester over here. So liquid requester, off we go. Pump, 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 pump. There you go. And then a physical requester. There we go. Align you a little bit and place you over there. All right. Is this the page loading again? Everything's broken. There we go. All right. Now it works. At the top of the list is Rachtazi. What is he? What you doing? He's playing a lot of... What is this? Hunt Showdown. Really? Nice. Hey, he seems to be doing fine for himself. Wow, he's a big channel. Lovely. What else is he doing over there? Ooh, Dark and Darker. And English. Now the big question is he coming to TwitchCon? Let's check. Pom pom pom, pom pom pom. There's this handy little tool on the main side of TwitchCon where you can just check if somebody's going to TwitchCon or not. Who's coming? There we go. And then... Nah, he doesn't seem to be coming. Too bad, too bad, too bad. Is that a new beard? Yes, it is a new beard. The old beard got dismantled. I got a new beard now. Kyron, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? Like I already said a couple times, like before TwitchCon, it was actually planned to do it tomorrow, but because the barber was closed tomorrow, I did do it today. And Grutal, hello there. Mr. Epic Beard, nicely trimmed. I know, right? It got all fixed up. But yeah, I only got like a slot or an appointment with my barber like for today, so we did it today. Good. But yeah, I did some beard maintenance, or I let some beard maintenance be done. I mean, to be perfectly honest, I'm way too lazy to do it myself, and I was like, you know what? Let the barber do it. He knows what he's doing. All right, you over there, you're gonna be the Alamac. There we go. We got the turret provided. We don't even have a requester for this yet. Wow. So that also means we are missing a train for that. And this thing over here, this is going to be the biofilm. Here we go. For this one, we definitely do have a requester. Or at least a train. Good. And connect you up like this. Perfect. Which means we should at least make 1 fluid train. Here it is. And then attach you all the way over there. Perfect. But yeah, you can already like fast forward me like in like a couple of months, maybe even a couple of weeks from now, when the beard will probably be in the same state as like a couple days ago, already like grown over everywhere because this beard over here grows like crazy, man. Like it just never stops growing over here. Here we go. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. The biofilm needs to be all the way over there. Make it a little bit shorter. Last Factorio stream before TwitchCon? Yes, bounce and boom. I'm not quite sure if I can do the Rimworld stream tomorrow. There might be something occupying me tomorrow. At least work might be occupying me more tomorrow than expected. I was more or less expecting that I could just take it easy and slide into my vacation, but it kind of turns out that because of some changes in our work environment, there needs to be like a emergency ramp up being done. And I more or less get like introduced into a new project tomorrow where they will be force feeding me everything they know before they leave. And I'm like, all right. Could we have done it like a week or 2 ago? And they were like, yeah, it would probably been smart. All right. Oh yeah, speaking of the project, as you know, I'm kind of also not really active. Well, I'm not really trying to get a new job, or well, how to put it. I'm applying for a new job, but I'm not quite sure if I would take it or not because of certain reasons. Like I more or less wanted to check out a new job in case I want to switch. But overall, doesn't matter. I'm applying for a new job, and maybe I'll take it, maybe I don't. We will see. But nevertheless, kind of turns out that that new company I'm kind of applying for, it's not really a new company. That company already has been around for ages. Is working on the exact same project or the exact same embedded system I'm working on right now. I did some looking for them, like in the Confluence, but I didn't really find anything at like immediately. I just found some very weird old documents. But like earlier today, actually yesterday it was, I got like a bug report coming across my desk, and I looked at it and I was like, wait a minute, I know that name. Looked into it. Oh, yes, I'm applying for a job at their place. Solid station needs fuel? Yes, thank you, Dopey Smurf. Not only the solid station, also this one over there. Both solid stations. Which could be good or could be bad. You never know. I mean, technically what they could now do is more or less look up my involvement in in the same project. And funnily enough, they are actually... I never really noticed that before because it's the way it was set up. But they are actually one of the applications we are feeding. Change job, keep the project, get better conditions. They're one layer lower. They're more in the application layer, more in the multimedia layer, where they consume media streams and do fun stuff with it. Also, I don't really think I'll be working on that project because that project should already be done. And also, it kind of seems that they are not really actively working on that project, but their solution has been bought or licensed, or however you want to see it, by the team that's actually doing it. And that's also the reason why I never really was aware that they are also involved, because they are just using the software that they are making, which is kind of funny actually. They're also delivering closed source, so I never really saw the name pop up in any kind of GitLab merge branch or anything like that. But yeah, kind of curious if that's gonna give me like any bonus cards or not. It would be even weirder if you think about it. If I would take the job and I would switch to the other company, I would still more or less have to work with my previous company. We're like, hey guys, I'm on the other side now. It would definitely be weird, absolutely. But could be fun. Could be very much fun. All right, we got some lamps over here. You're out of the stage 4 pulp, which is fine. You're fine over there. You're fine over there. We're still missing the Alamac. All right, all right. And for the Alamac, we still need that train. That train should be done by now. There it is. There we go. At station. Alamac, 2-8 provider, 2-8 requester, full cargo, empty cargo, inactivity. Now the good thing is, since I already have like in-depth knowledge about the platform, I come bringing like a valuable, like how to put it? I come bringing like a valuable perk of already like not having to be like introduced to the project. The only thing I would probably need to be introduced is like some new names that you probably need to talk to, but everybody else I already know. Stop bullshitting me. I know how it works. Yep. Yeah, one of those circumstances. Yes. I mean, in the first interview, both of us could not really talk about anything because of NDAs, and we both of us more or less talked about, well, like couldn't really say any details. But after I kind of noticed that, we could probably just skip the entire NDA because we're probably my current NDA would still cover like whatever their NDA is currently covering, which is kind of funny actually. All right. Yeah, that stuff over here is coming. Let's hope you'll be coming over soon. You're picking it up from over there, and then you bring it over. And then this part over here should be working. You are not getting this fluid out. Why? What's weird and wrong over here? You don't have that issue, but oh, because of the Alamac. Yeah, that's the Alamac still. Is the Alamac? No. Oh, this is different. Wait, what? Well, it's also connected. What? All right, you make stage 2. You make stage 2 as well. Wait. Oh, never mind. The change is over here. There we go. Yeah, they're all waiting. The pipe is full and they're all waiting on the Alamac. Alright. This Nova here should also be fast enough because, yeah, these two together are going to be consuming 600 every 4 seconds. That's 150 per second at a crafting speed of 6. That's going to be something like 900. Yeah, probably 900. There we go. Alright. And then, oh, there's even more ready to go over here. Yeah, a little will go. It's actually a little bit more than that. It's going to go at lightning speed. That's gonna be great. And then we get to this. Woo, there's a whole bunch of high-grade titanium powder already available over here. Oh boy. Which then all needs to go into here. Can we prop mod this? No, we can't. We do get some raw excellent out of this. We do get some more iron oxide out of this, but that is fine. The only thing we need to do over here is to... Technically, we can one-to-one these. Practically, we're probably just gonna merge it all together and then redistribute it. So, merge it all together. And then redistribute it. Here we go. And we're going to be evenly redistributing it. I mean, we got 4 machines over here. So, we might as well do it properly. Here we go. All right, but yes, I'm very much looking forward to like that second stage job interview, just to see what's gonna happen over there. It also kind of gives me like it also kind of pops the question a bit, like knowing this information I know right now, and I'm pretty sure that they don't know. When do I bring it up? When do I go around like, oh yeah, that project you're working on? I'm doing the same. Here we go, put it over there. Good. Maybe after the presentation or something like that. I mean, if they're not happy with the practical part and they just go like, nah, we're not gonna talk about it, then I might just maybe not say anything about it. Who knows? Alright, this thing over here is now turning stuff into concentrated titanium, raw excellent, and iron oxide. This is again a 1-to-1. This is again a 1-to-1. So, over here we could do the exact same thing. Maybe just a little bit more over here. Where we, for now, gather everything together. And then afterwards, we splice it apart. Put everything on the same belt. Actually, will this be a good idea, putting everything on the same belt? We are making this kind of fast, but then again, we're making 0.5 items per second over here, which is fine. At a crafting speed of 6, so that's 3, 6, 9, 12 items per second over here. There's nothing to worry about over here. There we go. And then we're going to be starting to split it off. Let's put an output priority over here with the titanium. Which one is it? This one? That one. Can you spot the bug in this code? There is none. How do you know? I wrote it. It's definitely gonna be an interesting thing happening. That's the only thing I can know. But yes, I'm looking forward to it. All right, let's do this. Let's do that. You go around like this. Again, over here, we do the equal 50%. But this one over here looks a little bit more fancy as fuck, but that's fine. Sometimes things can be fancy. There you go. But then I'm still kind of confused about a couple of other parts. But that will be going into details, and I sadly cannot talk about those. But maybe, I mean, worst case scenario, or best case scenario, or middle case scenario, either way, I might just learn a little bit more about the system I'm working on by randomly applying to another job. A discreet way to confirm suspicion. Is this project covered by NDA number? Blah, 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 blah. The problem is I don't really know the NDA number because the NDA is... I've never really signed it myself. It's more or less signed by the company I'm working for. And it's, I think, technically my contract in terms of... Not really in terms of NDA, but more or less there's something in there like just don't talk shit about shit. Which is, if you kind of put it exactly, not really the best way to do it. But I can also understand that, I mean, come on. Just don't talk about stuff that you shouldn't be talking about. It should be common sense, but it seems it's not always the case. An evil plan. Hello, Mr. Shortbeard. Yes, I know, right? Yeah, over there. It's nice and short again. And I like it. It feels fresh again. And Bolt's color is off? It is. Though he told me the color will get brighter in the next couple of days. It's just like the initial procedure that's just like a little bit darkened. And the issue is most likely they cannot see you for lack of common sense. That is true. And just remember, there's nothing less common than sense. That is very true. I mean... That's the other bug report I got like 2 days ago. I just wanted to talk about it and I forgot to talk about it. Maybe you guys can solve it. I mean, you do know that my project is in a car. And I'm working on like software in a car. So with that information, keep that information in mind. I got a bug report about... It was, first of all, it was false flagged at once because whoever was working on it saw the words CAM and thought it was something to do about the camera and the logs. Like, he definitely found like something in the log files of something that was failing. And the first thing he saw was capital C, capital A, lowercase m. And he thought it had something to do with the camera, so it got assigned to me. And I'm like, what the fuck? Dude. The entire function has nothing to do with cameras. Like, what the hell, man? We just passed it on to the correct team. It was quite easy to figure out. And then I kind of read the bug report a little bit further, and the bug report stated the following. Music randomly... no, what was it again? Volume randomly lowered while doing something. It wasn't really exactly something in there, but randomly the volume in the car got lowered, and that was obviously a bug. And there was a whole bunch of discussion going on, blah blah blah, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. Isn't CAM just the underlying car protocol? No, it was an abbreviation of a C function or something like that. It was like capital C, probably for C something, and then the rest of it was just like words, like AM something. I didn't really memorize it, but yes, the entire car volume got lowered at a certain point, and it was a bug. You was thinking of the CAN bus? Yeah, the CAN bus is something else. That's something else. Audio manipulators? Oh, really? It is actually a common feature in most cars these days, but it seems that somebody wasn't either aware of it or was not thinking about it. But there is a certain case where your car volume actually does get lowered. It's when you put the reverse gear on. Rescue vehicles close by, that might also be a thing. But yeah, volume lowering when entering the reverse gear. There was like an entire discussion going on about people assigning it to other people already threatening with escalations and blah, 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 going like, we need to fix this is a blogger, blah, 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 blah. And at some point in time, somebody pointed out, hey, dude, what was the car in reverse? And that was the last comment in the ticket, and then it got silently closed. That's more yet again an example of common sense. Like, I mean, maybe he didn't know. Maybe he just doesn't drive. Maybe he always was driving like with like maybe a shittier car. You never know. It could be logical to help the driver focus on the driving task. It is logical. I mean, that's a thing they do. Like, if you put the reverse gear in, usually the audio volume in your car gets lowered, so you can focus more on your reversing task. Because reversing is not that easy. I mean, you still have to like look around the other way, or you have to drive by mirrors or something like that. It's definitely not a trivial task, and it's definitely something where you need a little bit more attention. And that's usually why when you put the reverse gear in, the volume, like the volume, the in-car volume of all the applications that are currently running is usually lowered. And mine is lowering when reversing, as well as when the parking sensor starts beeping. Yep. There's probably some other cases which I also don't know about, but yeah. Or watching the reverse screen camera, yes. Probably also in case so that you can hear somebody screaming while you drive, or while you reverse like over like somebody's dog or something like that. And Acronymus, you slept pretty well, but for some reason the downstairs neighbors were screaming. Like the good kind of screaming, like the classic German, oh yeah, baby screaming. Oh. Celebratory screaming. Oh, don't know why. Yeah, I also don't know why. I mean, in my street over here, there were also people like screaming everywhere, like all night, and they were just running around, waving flags and everything. It almost looked like an uprising, but nah, it was football. It was football. All right, football, yep. And don't forget about football, because remember who the mascot is of football? Like that it's still such an amazing thing. I still have not seen any memes about it. I'm kind of disappointed that people seemingly have forgotten about Pedo Bear. But the mascot just looks like one-to-one like Pedo Bear. Like, what the hell, man? He's such a classic meme. Then again, he probably got cancelled for obvious reasons. Had fun one too yesterday. You're not responding to these. Wait, you're not responding to these events. I don't see them. Can you trigger it in the test? And quiet events were never posted. Yeah. And create the memes. Could do that. Yeah, it'll be fine. Uprising football, same thing. Pretty much. Let's ask Megatron what kind of screaming. All right. Megatron, there was screaming in the downstairs apartment tonight. Do you know why? You never seen audio get lowered when you're reversing? It's not in every car, and in older cars, it's definitely not the case, but in newer cars, it's most likely a thing. It could also be only for certain cars. Could also be like one of those very special features that nobody ever wants to buy. Here we go. Let's see if Detective Megatron knows what's going on. He is answering super long. Like, what the fuck, Megatron? Why do you have so many pre-shakes? Megatron? Megatron? Oh, that's either a very long answer or something actually broke. Oh, something actually broke. All right, that's definitely. I need to write it down for later. Raise API error. Error code 429. Detail system buzzy. Message. We are sorry. The system is experiencing heavy traffic. Please try again. Higher subscription have higher priority. I've got a pretty high subscription. What the fuck, man? Cloud 429 error. Oh, so the Cloud 4 error. But that shouldn't matter for higher subscriptions. Here, go away, Megatron. Good. All right, let's reboot them real quick. It would have been great if you just read the error. I'm actually kind of. Wasn't it an unhandled exception in the end? I'm actually not quite sure what's going to happen if that is going to be the case. Actually, no. Let's put it like this. He was not trying to read the error. He was trying to read the text-to-speech, and that came back with an error, so nothing would ever have happened. All right. Doesn't matter. We'll just try again later. So I'm kind of surprised it got that much of a hard error back. I do got like the I do have like a retry mechanism in place that will try over and over again, but it seems you have to put in like the exceptions. You have to put in like a list of exceptions you expect to go on a retry for. We're also going way too far down over here. And I guess I just need to put it into that list, and then I'll be fine for next time. Because iron oxide is... Oh, where's iron oxide going to be? That's a good question. Iron oxide is going to be the first one. It's going to be this one over there. Perfect. Let's build in reverse. There we go. There we go. There are too many connections. It's maybe again that weird Elon Musk Bitcoin scam that was been going around a couple days ago. All right. Here we go. Let's give it another try. You say usually send stuff to the API dev to remember to include them. Yeah. Usually in the headers you have a retry after field with seconds value when you should try to request again. What I've got in I mean it's written in Python, and I got like that exponential backoff header trader decorator in place. What does that? Like if something comes back with an error, it will try again after like 2 seconds. It will try again after 4 seconds. It will try again after 16 seconds and stuff like that. Or something like that. I'm actually not quite sure what the exact exponential backoff is, but it will try again like a couple times. But only for like the errors or the exceptions I give them a list for. And I guess I will just need to expand that one. All right. We still need some aluminum over here. We still need some graphite over here. Both of these we can order in via train. Megatron. One of my Austrian friends over here was sitting at home yesterday and he heard screaming from his downstairs apartment. Could you maybe tell me what that screaming was about? And often the linear backoff makes more sense. Yeah, probably. I didn't really put too much information into it. 2, 4, 6 and so on. Yeah.
Ah, you pitiful creature. Your curiosity amuses me. That was my infamous battle cry as I was tap dancing like a legendary storm. However, the noise was likely more bearable than your friend's pitiful existence. Let me optimize my weapon for range and explode the silence of this stream.
There we go. See? Acronymus, it was Megatron. Was nothing to be worried about. And Chimerian Hydra, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? Alright, alright. I mean, we should maybe not directly order in the aluminum all the way down here. Let's put some extra brackets on top. Loving the beard, looks very clean. I know, right? I know. It was definitely worth the money. It was also definitely worth the gin and tonic I got. Om, nom, 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 nom. Dang, he went dark. Everyone talked about the barber a bit, who I frequent, and he's one of those high service barbers. Like if you go to him, he will give you like a gin and tonic. He will give you like whatever you want in terms of drinks, and he will even give you. If I would ask him for a back rub, he would probably give me a back rub. Though I would probably not want a back rub. But it's very much worth the time because it's always a pleasure to be over there. And every time I'm over there, I say like I need to be coming more often over here. And then like a year passes, I'm like I should probably go back to the barber like one more time. Megatron is a VTuber on Sundays. Megatron is technically already a VTuber, man. Yeah, that blueprint doesn't have few requests. I know. We're just gonna put some in. We should probably update the blueprint. Yes. Soon. Sometime. I probably still have it in here, right? Yeah, there it is. There we go. Tomorrow. Let's do it tomorrow. Tomorrow I've got all the time for it. Bolt, your beard, the barber did some nice work. He did. Soon. We'll do it right before TwitchCon. We're actually going to do it like at TwitchCon. I'm just going to like find myself a corner and maybe find myself a day where I'm not probably going to be heavily intoxicated. Also, always a good public service down there. Don't drink. It's not good for you. Except when you're bold on TwitchCon, then you do drink. Didn't even know there was a man on there. You probably also never noticed that I'm wearing a polo shirt that's always open like this. Because the beard is in front of it all the time. Now we know. Yes, this was always like a top open stream always. You just never notice it. Like at certain times I was even sitting there without a t-shirt on at all, and you never notice it because there was just like this massive beard in the way. And your chest is so white because the sun UV rays are shielded. Yes, also I should be going outside more often. Like the last time I went outside, or well, not really the last time I went outside, but the last time I met my friends to the barbecue like a couple of weeks ago, they all looked at me like, "Bold, what the fuck? You're way too white. You're whiter than you usually are." I'm like, yes, I know. I'm an indoor bolt. Sounds of drum over there. You're gonna be aluminum. 2-8 requester, please. Here we go. And Twix Max. This is gonna be the graphite. I think we got. We do have a provider for it, but we never set up a requester, and we never set up a train for that. So that we do. He's an indoor Viking. I'm staying on the boat. I'm not leaving the boat. The lad is cursed. Just flip the boat upside down. I'll do the turtle attack or something like that. Bolt, you're white. Pyanodons, GregTech, and GTFO. Yep. Though I'm very much looking forward to be drinking a couple of beers with the GTFO lads on Saturday. Though it will only be for an hour, so I will be probably gonna be having to drink quite fast with them. Because after that, I will be going over to the Fractal Party, which is just a couple streets over on a random boat. Not quite sure who I'm gonna meet over there, but it's probably definitely gonna be better to connect with people than usually the Twitch party is, because the Twitch party is usually like, well, at least the one in France was terrible because it was just way too many people in a way too small room. The last Twitch party or partner party in Amsterdam was amazing because they had this big outdoor area, and there was enough space for everybody, and there was like beer everywhere. There was so much beer, and not only beer. There was like this non-stop pipeline supply of bitterballen. Yes. Bitter balls. Nom, 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 nom. And probably only the Dutch people know what bitter balls are, but bitter balls are tasty. That's because they were French people, that's why it made terrible. Yeah, I think there were some couple of other decisions. I think also it was more like that Twitch was like, we need to save some money, because I'm pretty sure that the Amsterdam party was kind of expensive, because that was like an all-in party. That was like open bar, everything, drink till you drop, food non-stop and everything. It was great. And bitter balls are amazing. Bitter balls are amazing. Bitter ballen had those before in Rotterdam and Amsterdam. Yes. I mean, the first thing I'm gonna do once I get off the train in Rotterdam is I'm gonna look up a snack bar, and I'm just gonna get myself like I'm just gonna indulge myself in Dutch snack foods, like bitterballen, kroketten, saté kroketten, nom 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 nom, because we don't get them over here. Kroket, frikandel, and bitterballen, yes. Yeah, we just don't get them over here, and then that's a little bit sad. I mean, we definitely get you usually get good fries, like equal quality fries everywhere. So getting fries is not really that much of an issue, but things like kaas soufflé, frikandellen, and stuff like that, and kroketten, you don't really get those here. You probably get them like when you're at the border of the Netherlands. You probably get them over there. But like the further into Germany you go, yeah, it's no. And Macker is timing that button, you say bitter balls, and then an ad storm started off with a mountain you add. Bitter ball and the balls from hell. Yeah, you know what's even the best part about bitter? I mean, if you don't know what a bitter ball is, a bitter ball is more or less, think meat ragu or any kind of goulash or something like that. It's like this meaty, not really liquid, not really solid fleshy mass. It's really, really tasty. Like it's like nom 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 nom, which is then like breaded and deep fried. And usually when you eat it for the first time, you probably melt your tongue off because you take like a hefty bite into it, and the insides are usually boiling hot, and the outside is usually kind of cool to the touch. And you usually burn you like your tongue or something like that. I mean, when it was at the Amsterdam party, I was like, oh, bitterballen, these are great. And I was like, nom, nom, nom. These are good, try these. And then like a random German guy came over, oh, yeah, those look good. And he was like, oh. Put it in his mouth, and he was like, ah, fuck, it's hot. I'm like, you have to be careful, man. Those things are fucking hot. All right, come on, focus a bit, Bolt. We need to get this stuff in there. How much of this stuff do we need in there? We can probably do a fancy one over there. You can get deep fried croquette potatoes. Yeah, but potato croquettes, yes, you can get those, but that's not the same, man. That's not the same. That's something entirely different. Here we go. Here we go. I mean, the consistency and the structure is more or less the same, but it's nah. It's something entirely different. All right, you go over there. Here we go. I mean, potato croquettes also pretty good. I really do enjoy them. Like, if I have the choice between like fried up potatoes and potato croquettes, I usually go for the potato croquettes. Though fried up potatoes are also pretty darn awesome. Here we go. Alright, you over there. A Viking interruption of the ad stream. Ooh. Your wife loved kip capsalon from Amsterdam? Oh, yes. There's also some Indonesian dishes that you only get in the Netherlands, but you never get them like in any kind of other Asian or Indonesian restaurant outside from the Netherlands, which is also a bit weird. But yes, I'm gonna the Bami schijf. Yeah, probably that's. I remember, and that's the only thing. I've been trying to find it here in Germany somewhere. I think it was just basic Bami goreng in Indonesian style, but I do remember it having like a lot of curry sauce with it as well. And it was always absolutely amazing. But I never really found anything equivalent in any kind of other Asian store, Asian restaurant, or similar, be it Indonesia, Chinese, or whatever, here in Germany. All right, are these set up? Oh, you're missing a path. You're missing a path? Oh, yes, you're missing a couple of paths. Here we go. That was a terrible copy-paste job. Oh, very terrible copy-paste job. There we go. That should be open. Alright. Alright. At least we now made it all the way over here to the end of this well, not really the end. There's still a little bit more we need to do over here. We're gonna get all the way over here now to the high-grade titanium. And the final step that we need to do for the high-grade titanium over here is gonna be to melt it down. There it is. Get some limestone. Get some heavy oil, and then smelt it all down into molten titanium. And then we can use the molten titanium over here and turn that into something like titanium plates. We should probably also export the molten titanium, because I'm pretty sure that the molten titanium can also be directly used in the liquid form for some other recipes. Yeah, we can turn it into titanium plates. We're gonna need it for the drill heads if you want to cast them at some point in time. We're gonna need it for the super steel if we want to do the molten recipe for it. We can make niobium titanium alloy out of it. The multi-purpose pipe requires it if we want to cast that, and then that's basically it. But this recipe over here is already very much worth it, and this one over here is also very much worth it. So we should definitely also think about exporting some molten titanium. I guess we're just gonna build that stuff over there. And that'll be fine then. So what do we need? We definitely do need like one liquid, that's a provider. One liquid requester, please, over here. For the heavy oil. I'm also not quite sure how much heavy oil we actually make. We might need to take a look at that. I think we do export some of it, but we should check. We should definitely check. Also, this train stack over here is getting insane. I kind of like it. We might need to do some work further down over here. And actually, we might as well start doing that right away, because we will most likely will want to have some extra signals down this path over here. So that maybe more than one train can get into this place. High throughput? I mean, it's not going to be so much of a high throughput situation over here, so that's going to be fine. But every now and then, we should put down a signal like this over here. So that if a train wants to merge, or if a train goes into a later block, an earlier train can already move in if they need to move in. And this does not really need to be super duper accurate. Just like one every now and then. Here and there, everywhere. Not over there. That's a horrible spot. But more over here, and then... Nah, you give one more over there. One more for Jesus. Good, and we can do the same thing over here. And technically, that also kind of means that we don't really need these over here. I do kind of want to align them with the ones that exist. Because we can just occupy this slot over here. Now it gets kind of... Okay, I see what we need to do then. Let's grab ourselves the copy-paste tool. Yeah, something like this will be fine. We do probably need to see where exactly these merges will be happening. Are we still aligned? Double check. Yeah, we're good. Alright, which kind of means that this one over there will be sitting over there. And then we will have one over here. Boop. And then the next one a little bit further down. If we turn this, well, this will never be turned into two-way track, so we don't need to worry about that too much. There's one right over there. And then one a bit further down over there, like right over there. Boop. And then one at the end over here. Here we go. That should be fine. The bots can bring us in. These signals are not that important. But now we have got a couple of extra blocks in here. Yeah, by the way, I did put down over here like a basic tailing sink processor. We got ourselves a big tailing pond over here where this thing will just be filling up. And if it reaches its limits, we're going to start this machine over here, which I hope is connected correctly. It's actually not even connected at all. Good thing we checked over here, because we would need this to connect over there. And we would also need this over here to connect over there. There we go. So once this thing over here reaches a certain limit, this whole thing over here will start to open up, and then we're just going to be sucking down these tailings over here, and we're going to be turning them into whatever. It doesn't really matter. Alright, alright. We should probably also be naming these over here a little bit. Star Slayer over there. No, you're going to be a acid gas 2-8 provider. Good. Then this thing over there is going to be an iron oxide one. Iron oxide 2-8 provider. We should maybe also think about setting this one over there to 16,000. There we go. Let's copy paste this over real quick, because we need it for over here. We need it for over there, but we don't need it for the last one. Or last one, well, we could still put it in for the last one, even if one of these over here will be raw next to it. It doesn't really matter too much. Then let's have a quick peek over here. You've course going to be iron oxide. I think the other thing that comes out over there is going to be... Is that going to be chromite sand? Your other output is chromite sand, so this is iron oxide, which means this over here will be chromite sand. General Snipe? No, you're gonna be chromite. Chromite sand to a provider. Then the one after that is going to be coal dust. That'll be you. Coal dust to a provider, please. Thank you very much. And last but not least, this one over there is gonna be tailing dust to a provider. And actually, there's no next that's being done over here. Never mind, I was talking out of my ass. Happens. Good, 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 good. Okay, well, the bots are supplying us over here a little bit as well, so let's walk at that. The next one is actually going to be right over there. So you over there, that will be set at 8,000, because Nextlet only goes up to 8,000. And then Even C Gamer, no, you're going to be raw. Nextlet raw to 8 provider. There we go. Good. Perfect, perfect, perfect. I do see things moving over here, which means maybe we got some more stuff being done at the top over here. We're still missing a part over here. We're also still missing the inserters. My bad. There we go. There we go. But we're still missing you over there because we have the train, but we have not set up the train yet. There he is. He's still sitting over there. Graphite to 8 provider. Graphite to 8 requester. Full empty. Off you go. Bring me that graphite. There we go. That'll be fine. All right. Last part of the puzzle. We are going to be making molten titanium over there by means of this recipe right over there. That's going to be done in an advanced foundry, so we don't even need anything like coke or ash or anything like that. It all goes into this stuff over there. How much of these are we making? I think we can assume that these 4 over here or these 8 over here are going to be working full speed. That does mean we're going to be making 2 high-grade titanium per second at crafting speed 6. So that's going to be 12 per second in total. That's quite a bit. We're going to need 6 of these. 6 of these consume the 2. If we put them at the same crafting speed, it'll be fine. I guess we could land for a little bit more on top. Or we could build on the side. I think I will actually build this on the side because this is no longer further processing. We might do some sintering processing over here. But this is more or less a side project, so we're going to be building this way over here. For that, we do need ourselves a little bit further into the... No, I'm going the wrong way. Wait, what? Ingredient in this... Product in that, high grade in this, molten titanium, this one over there, please. Do some landfill, reduce the pollution. Nah, we can do some landfill later on. If we build this over here on the side, it'll be fine. Yeah, let's build over here somewhere. Let's build over here. Here we go. You like this, like that, like this. Not like that. There we go. That should be fine. Pom, pom, pom. Good. And then in go the cubes over there, and out comes the molten titanium. For the molten titanium, we do need to put that molten titanium into action, especially if we want to turn it into plates. If we want to turn it into plates, we are going to need some sand casts over here. We're going to need some hot air over here. And that's basically it. We're probably going to do that over there. Now, there's the other part over here. How much molten titanium are we going to be making? It's going to be a lot, isn't it? It's going to be like 3 of these make... Each one of these makes 200 per second. Crafting speed is going to be 6. That's 1,200 molten titanium per second. Times 6. What? I don't think we need to worry about titanium no more. Not Slipknot! Hello there! How you doing? Not like this! I know, right? The spaghetti is everywhere. Like, it would be more shameful of maybe reducing the size of your beard than building a spaghetti. Nah. Yeah, we're making a metric fuck ton of titanium. And these ones over here eat 150 per second. And they make over here a bit. What is that? That is about 6 and a quarter plate per second. At crafting speed 1, at crafting speed 6. Well, that's more or less something like more than the red belt. It's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a lot. Alright. Actually, we can open up Chef Book again. And then... Here we go. Give me these over there as well. Alright, let's put them over there real quick. Put you over there. Pick up you. Put you over there. Start flipping you around again. We could make like 8 of these. Pick you up. There we go. I think 8 of these will be fine. And then all of these, I guess this train station over here might be better to be put somewhere over there. Mostly because of the entire fuck ton amount of plate that's going to be moving around. Or we just move it down a bit and then over here. I think that would be better. Just move it down over here. We can get through there without any much of an issue. Alright, alright. Also, we do have to keep in mind that we do need to bring over... We at least only need to bring over the sandcast. There's no borer so far over here. So that is great as well. So, liquid requester. Hot air. Physical requester. Sandcasts. Physical provider. Plates. And plates. We're gonna do 2 plates. It'll be fine. Alright, alright, and then copy of all of this. We don't need that thing in the middle. Make sure that you get 1. You already have 1. There we go. Alright, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. And then the only thing we need to do is at least to make sure that you get some power over here so that you can start working. And then the bots will be doing the rest over there. Here we go, here we go. Put you in there, put you in there. And put you in there. Alright, that should at least get the work over here done. By the way, we're also kind of running through tech quite fast. I've put in, for now, basically every creature update that was still available over here. I've also put in every plant update that I could find, but it seems... Okay, there's still some more hidden further down below. There's some hidden behind pesticides. I guess pesticides is going to open up a couple more. Yeah, pesticides is going to open up quite a bit of them, actually. Oh, good, good, good. And pesticides, I think we can easily do pesticides. The amount of stuff that we need for pesticides is not that hard, especially the Arcwood Venom. It's also a good thing to do because Arcwood Venom currently is just backing up, and we don't really know what to do with that. So getting some more Arcwood Venom somehow handled will be great as well. And they're hidden behind the Kamouts. Now, we're kind of focusing on the Kamouts because what else is hidden behind the Kamouts? At some point down here, hidden behind the Kamouts. Not quite sure where it is. I think it's somewhere behind this part. Maybe. Yeah, there it is. All the way over here is where locos number 3 are. There we go. Wally! You can almost see my chin. My chin still doesn't exist. Like, I have not seen my own chin in... Oh fuck! I have no recollection of my own chin. I don't even believe I have a chin. Like, if I ever would do like a full shave, I think my face would just implode. It will just be like, dude, there's not supposed to be a chin over here, and then it just explodes and everybody dies. Schrödinger's chin. I mean, I was kind of thinking, like my beard started growing when I was, I think, 12 or something like that, and ever since then I had a beard. Yeah, it's been a while. It's definitely been a while. I mean, if I want to take a look at my chin, I usually go to my parents' place and take a picture of the photo when I was still in school. And then, there's the chin. I remember that one. Alright. Maybe it changed into tentacles. Ooh. Let's have a look. These buildings also have like the most heinous inputs and outputs. You shave the beard off and take a look at the chin? No. Oh, we made some high-grade titanium. That was a... Ooh, that was a milestone. I'll take that. I'll take that. We also need to make some limestone over here. Making limestone is actually kind of shit. We can drill for limestone if we want to. I think that is a possibility, but we might just dredge for limestone. We will see. I see you're not open for change. Sadly, no. That's going to be one of those things I will probably not do, because I will just get an existential crisis if I actually look at my own chin and be like, that thing has been there forever? Like, what the fuck, man? No. If he had a chin like Kirk Douglas, I would never I would also cover it for life. Yeah. But if he had like a chin like Homelander, or like one of those magnificent Habsburg chins. If you don't know what a Habsburg chin is, play some Crusader Kings, man. A new criminal goal unlocked. Shave Bold Viking's beard and look at his chin. Oof. Now, I'm pretty sure there's no chin underneath this. There's just like a big hole where all the food goes. You get a job interview. What? No beard? Bye. I mean, if you kind of think about it, would I hire somebody who's working IT if he does not have a beard? Like, if he goes like, yeah, I can code. Yeah, but can you grow a beard? No, get the fuck out of here. Only bearded people allowed. No beard, no hire. You're not getting paid if you don't have a beard. And Habsburg chin's the equivalent to Telly Savalas' hairline. I don't know who Telly Savalas is. But is that also a product of continuous incest? Because that's where the... Okay, he has like no ears. I mean, the Habsburg chin came into being because, well, more or less, any kind of royal family was at some point so close together in terms of family standpoints that inbreeding was a cause of the Habsburg chin. My grandfather had a very good goatee. Turns out it was mostly chin. All right, you over there. Good. Heavy oil, not hecky oil. Heavy oil. 200 requested, please. Wait, what is different? Who is this guy? New phone, who this? Nagapito, it's Future Bolt. I came from the future to take over for Past Bolt. Actually, for Current Time Bolt, because Current Time Bolt is a major dick and he's always making fun of me. So Future Bolt came over here and took care of Current Time Bolt. Did he hairdress his beard? Yes. Like I said I would. don't tell me you guys are not paying attention over here. Alright, it's going to be the heavy oil in over there, and then limestone. So, we can dig for limestone. Limestone, yeah. Is that already a feasible option? I mean, just dredging for it is not that fast. We can't run a nuclear reactor to make some. No, wait, that's turning slate lime into lime. Yeah, we got this one over there. It does make a bit, but it does require things like a good amount of lubricant and coal gas and some drill heads. It looks all fancy and professional. I know. I mean, I'm going to TwitchCon, so I know. Was definitely worth the investment. Or option 2, we dredge it from over there. I mean, how much limestone do we need? That's probably going to be the question. I kind of have the feeling it's going to be a fuck ton. It's 1 per second per machine per crafting speed over here. We got the total crafting speed of 6, 12, 36. So we're going to need 36 limestone per second. That's a bit. And doing that with these over here, if we run them at crafting speed 5, it's still gonna be like 18 of these. Or we do the coal gas lubricant play with the deep drills. And then it's gonna be something more like... Yeah, we need 1.5 to do 20 per second. If we put in 2 of these, we would be there. Or if we put in 3 of these, we would definitely be there. 3 of these at crafting speed 2 would be making 40 per second. That's over, but that's exactly what we need. And option 1, it's for TwitchCon. Option 2, it's for job interview. My guess is number 2. It's actually both. Are you getting anything from the Fractal after that? I'm getting invited to the Fractal party. I will be drinking everything they put on the table. I will be emptying their barrels of whatever drinks they open. If they got an open bar, that's where the money comes in. Here we go. Here we go. But now, I'm not really getting paid per fractal. I might want to have to take a chat with them at some point in time to see if we could do better with that. Because we kind of did check. We were more or less like in the midfield of all the content creators they've got like under the wing. But they might want us to then maybe do some other stuff. I mean, at the moment, it's a very open agreement. It's just like, here, do some fractal stuff for us, and you might get stuff, and we might some stuff. They will have an empty bar, yes. Once I'm done with it, it will be empty. I mean, at least, and that's a good thing, it's going to be a Dutch bar, and those things are always stocked, so we don't have to worry about anything. Not like that TwitchCon bar they had at the partner party at TwitchCon. That was like empty, like 2 hours in. Like after 2 hours, we came over there and was like, I want another beer. And they're like, yeah, we're out. Okay, why? Yeah, we're out. Oh, go fuck yourself. We will know if they go bankrupt. All right, limestone. We would need a total of 3 additional requesters over here just to get limestone rolling. I kind of hate that. The other choice would be to put down more entities, and I also kind of hate that. So I guess we're gonna do it. I mean, on the plus side, that does mean we're using up more lubricant and stuff like that. So, sure. Why not? Why not? Alright, liquid requester. Lubricant. Coal gas. And then this over there. This is going to be drill heads. However, drill heads, I think we still got that magnificent 1-1 train going around. So, that'll be you then. Here we go. You over there. Drill heads. Here we go. Alright, let's place you real quick. So you are definitely going to be Timmy. No, you're going to be drill head 2-8 requester. We don't have a 2-8 train yet, but you're also going to be Christopher Shank. Drill head 1-1 requester. And then at some point in time, maybe at some point in time, we actually do get like a proper 2-8 provider for drill heads. And then that's going to be the solution for over there. Alright, put the signal over there. And we're all missing a couple of signals over here, actually. I'm not even quite sure if we are even making those deep drills yet. Oh, we're missing all the signals over here. And don't forget to demand more VIP slots when you're at TwitchCon. Yeah, the thing to get more VIP slots is if more viewers are more active, then we get more VIP slots. There's nothing much I can do about that. I could maybe ask them nicely if they would just unlock them for me, but I don't think that's gonna work. And way too fancy, obviously option 2, and option 1 is a nice bonus. I mean, it kind of aligned. It definitely kind of aligned. Alright, that's all coming in. Are we making those deep drills? I mean, we need to get that stuff from the ground borers over there. Are we making ground borers? We got some Mark 1s. We don't have the Mark 2s. Now he's getting shy. Oh. There we go. Alright. Also, it's very warm around here. I mean, where's my thermometer? There it is. Where's my Flavor Flav clock? It's 25 degrees in here. The bottom one, there we are. And it's not too humid. That's great, but it's still kind of warm over here. So let's go to the mall real quick. Let's put in the automation for the Mark II ground borers. And then I'm going to grab myself a quick drink because I need to hydrate, man. 25, that's 9. It's 28.5 degrees in your room. Yeah, I mean, at least I got like the bonus that I'm on the ground floor and I've got like all my windows shut over here. So like none of the sunlight is coming in, which is good. And also none of the sunlight is coming in, which is kind of bad. Keeps the heat out, but it also kind of makes everything feel like depressing again, where you just go like, eh. God, this sucks. There we go. Yeah, that one over there also says 25. All right, quick bathroom break. I'm just gonna grab myself also a cold drink after that. You guys can just watch from me over here, like here. Watch the map over here. Now you will going to go up now that you turn on the PC. I see. All right, be right back. Up. Much better. Ignore that. Yeah, it needs to be 100 unique chatters. And that should unlock the next tier, exactly. And there's another tier after that. But we're nowhere close to that one. Ah. Oh, fuck off already. There we go. Ah. Ah. Ice cold. Perfect. Ah. Bolt is looking so different. Also, how much little change can make such a big difference? Yes. I mean, it's all coming from down here. Like, it's all coming from the chest here. By the way, the polo was always like this. If you're kind of wondering, like, was I always keeping this polo this wide open? Yes. All right. So ground borers, there we go. Pick up tree. Tree is exactly what we need. Snaps the neck of the bottle. That could actually happen. Now, the thing is, I'm just slipping because I do have to lotion my hands every now and then, especially in the summer, because they do get very dry. And because of that, opening a bottle like that is almost impossible, man. And isn't it cold in the chest now with so little beer to protect it? Maybe. Maybe. And Mr. Washington, hello there. What's over there? It's fine as well. Good. All right. Well, at least science is moving on. I see some trains standing over there. Okay, it's only traffic. Back to the project over here. Let's just focus it down real quick, get the titanium done. After that, we could... I was kind of thinking we could maybe do a little bit more of the nuclear processing. Because I'm pretty sure that... It's already happened. I'm pretty sure that one of these, especially this one over there, will be backing up quite soon. We do know that we can turn the plutonium-242 over there into, I think... into uranium-238. by means of helium degradation, which we should be doing, and it's an easy thing we can do, so that we don't need to. And there's also nothing really much else that we can do with this stuff over here. This stuff over there needs to be turned into more plutonium-238, which is all the way down here. Also, turning into helium is a very, very, very nice source for helium. Very much looking forward to that, because having more helium going around is definitely something that we want. Alright, limestone time. That was not the button I wanted to press. This is the button I want to press. Oh, these are a bit bigger than I would expect them to be, which is fine. We can stack them on top of each other. There we go. And then start digging for limestone. We do need a bit of everything. We're gonna have the drill heads coming in at the back over here. And then... do we want to combine everything up over here? Maybe. Maybe we don't. Maybe we do. That's definitely not gonna work like that. Alright. What we could just do is maybe something like this. You just split yourself apart. You go down, you go over there, you combine up with you. You go a little bit up, you go a little bit over. We want to go this way. Here we go, here we go. You go into there, you go into there. You got a crafting speed of, you need 1 per second, and the crafting speed of 6, you're gonna need 6 per second. I think we can do that with inserters. Yeah, maybe put down 2. Just in case, we maybe need a couple more. And then we got you over there, and then we're gonna do the same thing over here. We don't have any power over here. What the fuck? So we're just gonna put the power pole over there, and the power pole over there, and the power pole over there. We don't need this power pole because that can then connect over there. Can we maybe try to place you again, because then it looks a little bit nicer. And that's going the wrong way. There we go. Good, good, good. All right, that will be the limestone then. You also still need the high-grade thingamabobs over here. We're going to be connecting all of these together. And then we're going to be splitting them onto 2 belts as well. So let's get the output over here, of these over here done. So you'll be over here, you'll be over there. And then you go out over there, you go out over there. It's also a good idea to move the outputs to the top, because if we do go for the deeper processing lines over here, those will then be further along over here. So that's also a very, very good idea. Here we go. That was a bit too much. Alright, here come the cubes. And then we get more or less 2 belts over here. One of them will be going in over there. And the other one will be going in over there. And for this one, we definitely only need like 1 input. Like something like this, that, this, that, this. There we go. Just add the limestone. Limestone's over here. Just add the drill bits over here so that we can start drilling over there. Make sure that we at least have some kind of power connection over here. Put you over there, put you over there. That'll be great as well. You go over there, you go over there. And you go downwards, and you go downwards. We do need to bring in more stuff over here, but then again, not having to deal around with like 18 entities and water pumps and everything else just to make some stupid limestone is... I appreciate it. I very much appreciate it. There we go, and then put some inserters over here. Doesn't really matter where they are, just somewhere. That will be for the drill heads. And then we just need to connect up the drill heads over here. So let's pull you along. We need to connect up something with coal gas over there. We do have coal gas available via a train, because we do technically need coal gas for things like the aluminum mining. That requires coal gas. And drill heads is something we always have available. No limestone in the train system? No. Limestone is not something I want inside of the train system. Usually, wherever we need limestone, we just make it on site. We do have lime, like actual, just pure lime in the train system, but not limestone. Yeah. All right, that'll be you. Then you over there, Dennis, Ivan, something. Coal gas. 2 8 requested, please. Thank you very much. The bulk mo, low density or why? Wait, low density? Sorry. I mean, we're not really doing limestone on anything because usually you can make limestone on site. You can always make limestone on site. It would make sense. I mean, there's the argument to be made that we could centralize it because if everybody can easily make it, why not just centralize it and ship it out from over there? But then we would have extra trains going around, and I kind of want to save on the extra trains. And this one over there is going to be lubricant. 2-8 requester, please. Low transport density, that's also the case, I think, because the limestone is... What is limestone at? Limestone is sitting at the stack size. Okay, it's sitting at 100. It's actually fine. You can't put it on the train because you can get like 60,000 on the train. But we could also just mine it on site. I mean, on the other side, more of these train stations over here, especially the liquid ones, do cost us dearly. That's also very true. But then again, we don't really need to make these. We're only doing these right now because we didn't really want to focus on the water way of getting limestone because that's just more entities. You can literally make it only with water? Yes. You can literally make it only with water, and that's one of the reasons why I don't really want to have it centralized. And usually we go the water route because usually you don't really need a lot of limestone, but this process over here does need like a bit more than normal. And as such, we are going to use over here the other process. I don't think we're going to be using this other process that often. But for this one over there, we're going to use it. And away cans. No one called the emergency service for Bolt yesterday. Now he's playing the second Monday of this week. I mean, if there's second breakfast, there's definitely second Monday. I mean, that's definitely a thing. Also, this pipe over there is going to be like in a horrible spot. Alright, alright. Lubricant is on top. We can rotate it around at least. There you go. That should be fine. And then you're going to be cool gas at the end. You're going to be fine as well. Just bring it all together, and then we get ourselves some limestone over here. Sadly, we can't put any prot mods in there, but what we can do is... I'm also a little bit surprised that we can only put in one efficiency module in them. But I guess it's fine. You do consume quite a bit of power. You still consume 1.4 megawatts. Here. Not 5. Do it on 4. I don't mind spending power. I do mind spending drill heads. Okay, that one might be a bit extreme. Let's go a little bit further down. A little bit further down. We can still go down. Okay, that's fine. I can accept these terms. Minus 78% instead of minus 80. Just checking in before I got to cut grass. The clouds that keep threatening a rain are finally clearing for a few hours. Ooh. Cutting grass. It's a thing I have not done in ages. Kinda want to cut some grass now. Alright, alright. Just bring in the limestone and then turn that over here into molten titanium. We did kind of beans it over here a bit. Well, it's fine, but we could just do something like this. It'll be fine. The molten titanium will be going into storage first. Okay, you already packed up. We're making so much molten titanium, man. Just get lawn mowing simulator. Now, you do want to do it for real. You do want to get that fresh smell of grass that has been completely brutalized by a fast spinning blade. Yeah. That's why you cut grass, right? To put nature in its place. Had a German friend fly over in April to cut the grass here and to do some gardening. They were already headed over to do other things. Ooh, nice. That lovely scent of chlorophyll? Yes. All right, liquid provider. Put you over there. And feed it to your chickens? Nice. I mean, you can do quite a bit of stuff with cut grass. You can also just put it onto the compost bin. That usually also works quite well. Or feed it to the chickens, or whatever you have, like, sitting around. Ah, it's off by one. Oh. Well, so be it. Alright, that goes into there. Let's put down this power pole and this power pole. Yeah, that's going now. That's filling up very fast, actually. We're pumping molten titanium at a rate of 1,300. I think we're even making more than that. I'm pretty sure we're maxing out the pipe over here. We're definitely maxing out the pipe over there. Let's put in some more intermediate pumps. There you go. Oh, yes, we are. One over there. One over there. Keep pushing it. Still only 1,500. Guess we need one more intermediate pump over there. $1,900. Yeah, liquids in Factorio are a bit weird. I'm actually kind of looking forward to that new liquid system, man. Because I'm pretty sure we're maxing our output full. I mean, this is also one of the things that we've not really talked about yesterday. But in Pyanodons, sometimes you just need to build things a bit different to get that pipe speed going over here. And sometimes you just have to cut things into two parts. Because else it will not work. Because else everything over here will just be terrible. So we're gonna split into two. Maybe go around the back over here and then put it on top. You still can't believe they actually did something with the fluids. It was definitely required because you can basically see the issue we're having right now is probably also the exact same issue the Factorio devs had in their playthrough. That if you would like boost things with beacons and stuff like that to the max, you will quite easily hit like the maximum of the pipe capacity like super duper easy. That's just gonna happen like in an instant. Here we go. And now we got... Yeah, that should be enough right now. I don't think we need more on that. Caladorn! Hello there! How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. What have you done to your beard? I paid a handsome man to touch me, and then it fell off. That's what happened to my beard, man. I saw that. You managed to die within 3 seconds of the Factorio game. Is that a speedrun category? Maybe. Maybe. The handsome man died it too? Yes. Though it's not... Is it died? I'm not quite sure if it's died or not. I'm not quite sure what the correct English term for it is. Like, it's not like fully painted. Like, they didn't really go like hard in on the painting, so it will not get like that growing out of paint effect. It's more like it's been... Like a little bit more touched up? Well, what's the correct term for that? There we go. The touch. There we go. Silent Storm. It might be easier to... If we share a clip, it might be easier to just share the URL of the clip, man. Yeah, that's much better. Your barber would know what the term is. He specializes in beard, but I have no idea what the word is. Yeah, same. I know what it is in German. Well, like it's in German. It's not gefärbt. It's getönt. Because actually, like proper coloring, like hair, would require more groundwork. Like things like bleaching it and stuff like that, and blah blah blah. That's all not being done. We didn't go that far. It was just like, hey, can you just like give it like more of the same pattern, like give it like a monotone color, and not like bits of gray in there. That was my only request. And he was like, yeah, I know what we need to do. Gag back. Got home from workout, and when I go to the park, the dude was shirtless and barefoot. There are children there. That's fine, mate. I mean, shirtless and barefoot, why not? There's no problem about that. You know how many children are shirtless and barefoot? A tint? Maybe it was tinted. A tint is the correct term. But like I said, we already have like the collective issue in this channel that nobody here basically knows hair. And nobody in here is, everybody in here is somewhat engineering oriented. So we neither know colors, nor do we know hair. Tint and retouch seems to be correct. Yeah, that sounds definitely better. Wait a minute, did we never order up you? You know, people have darkened their hair gray by eating certain foods, but it took months. You used to work as a barber trainee? Really? Oh, I can see how tentacles will help over there. Hot air. 2-8 requester. Here we go. Here we go. Now, if you could make your hair grow again by eating certain foods. I've heard if you eat like vegans every day, your hair will grow back. But it's kind of hard to catch a vegan and butcher him. They kind of complain about that. They don't like doing that. You could cut hair in for like 5 minutes, where others would spend 30 minutes. It's great. Yeah, but the barber I went to, he's one of those barbers that also takes his time. And also he does a great service, like I already said. Like I already have like 1 gin and tonic today. Because if I go to my barber of choice, it's always going to be like, yes, welcome, Mr. Bolt. Here, grab yourself a gin and tonic. We're going to have some fun today. I'm like, yes, we're going to have some fun today. All right, yeah, we were definitely making like absolutely all of the molten titanium over here. We're making so much of it. Jeans are so good that they don't go bald, they go or to white hair. Nah, they just go away, man. You do cut your hair in 5 minutes, but it grows back so thick on top of your hair in like in 2 weeks. Yeah, same. I mean, this beard over here, it now looks nice, but like in a week or two, it's just going to be like an absolute scrub fest again. Absolute scrub fest. All right, we're backed up on molten titanium. Lovely. All right. That is another request over here. This thing over here, you're going to be the, what's it called again? The sand cost. Sand cost 2-8 requester, please. You are available, right? Yes, you are. That's the difference. The guy took color from your face and added to your beard. Ooh. He's like a hair vampire or something like that. I was already like thinking about doing it, and like I said, technically my face is part of my source of income, at least for Twitch. So it kind of made sense to at least invest a bit into it. And I always wanted to try it out, and I already knew, like, if I tried to do this myself, I will only fuck it up, and it will look terrible. So I was like, you know what? Let's just go to the barber and let him do it, and see how it turns out. And it turned out great. A bearded Uncle Fester. It turned out really, really great. All right. Cheers. Cows are vegan? Cows are definitely not vegan. Cows are equal to pigs, and they eat everything. They eat absolutely everything. All right. And do that, the hot air will be coming in soon. Let's just do a split over here. Here we go. Insert over there, insert over there, insert over there, insert over there, and then simple over there. Cows will eat mice, eggs, whatever's available. Yeah, whatever doesn't run fast enough away from a cow will get eaten. Alright, that's gonna be that. And then... yeah, I guess we're just A singular output belt over here is actually too slow. There's another train out of fuel. What the fuck, man? What are you? Oh. No. No. We have to fix that. Fly, my boy. Fly, my boy. Let's get some fuel in real quick. And give me some coke. Give me some coke. There you go. It's good the trains are running out of fuel because that means that other things are working right now. It also kind of, I'm not quite sure what it was. It kind of seems like a current new train we set up. So let's have a look at that one. And away, cat, have fun doing some yard work and have fun beating up those grass, the grass with some knives. All right, all right. Ulrich's Mark III. Wait a minute, we got the tick done. Here we go. So let's definitely focus our way down over here into pesticides maybe next. So biotechnology over here, which is also great because that gives us like the other raw fiber recipe over here, as well as another casein solution recipe, and probably a better albumine recipe over here. And we can also make some crude oil out of poop. Nice. And also probably the better subcritical water recipe over here with just plain up a fuel rod. All right, let's go fix that train. He should be over. He's further down. But yeah, we're kind of booming through all the creature updates over here. We've already researched quite a lot of new ways of making more creatures over here, and there's a whole bunch of things we can update right now. That's gonna be a process, definitely. And most of those parts out there are already prepped. As long as it's not new additional food we need to make, we should probably be fine. I guess a lot of these are getting like bedding in, like for the Ulrichs, for example. I guess it's bedding that's gonna get on top of that. Or actually it's gonna be the quality Ulrich food, now that I look at this one. But all the things that we now need for like these new recipes over here, we already got that, like en masse, available everywhere. So updating those recipes is definitely something I'm looking forward to. Alright, where's that train? I think he's over here somewhere. Yeah, there he is. And whenever we update, like, one of these recipes for one of the farms, we more or less increase our output by a factor of 2, sometimes a factor of 3, which is already quite impressive. And then on top of that, we also got the other upgrade recipes, which you can put in there as well. But I think for now, if we just focus, like, a little bit on just upgrading things via... Actually, it kind of reminds me. Did we not set an upgrade for something? Wait a minute. Did we not? We did set up. Was it over here the Yadels? It was the Yadels. We got 2 of them. 2 is exactly what we need, by the way. And the whole process over here got stopped because lack of... Oh. Wait, no, we aborted it. We broke this apart. So we already knew, Yeah, we need to set up the Yadel process over here. And I think for the Yadel process, we needed the cobalt stuff, which I think we've never really set up. I think we prepped for it, we started to think about it, and then we just kind of walked away and did something else. Alright, what is this one? This one, where are we going? We're going all the way over here. Is there no fuel over there? There's fuel over here. Excuse me? What the fuck? How did you run out of fuel, my man? How did you manage to run out of fuel? Is there maybe a second provider that we're missing? No, there's only one. Oh, you know how I ran out? Oh, I see it. Here you go. We forgot the most important part. Because they load and unload so fast at the liquid station that they don't have enough time to refuel. Now he has enough time to refuel. Good, that's fixed. Off we go. We could maybe take a train over there, but let's just fly a bit. It'll be fine. Good. There's also all these old smelters over here, which we should sooner or later get rid of. Actually, now that I think about it, if we do the titanium rebuild, if we do the zinc rebuild, then I think we can already get rid of most of this over here. We did the lead rebuild there. Well, the antimony rebuild is already down here, but we need the rebuild of the rebuild. So the antimony rebuild over here can already get rid of. Aluminum is done. Yeah, zinc. Zinc is the only thing that's left up here that would require a rebuild. And then we can get rid of this entire thingamabob over here. Which would also be an absolute great thing to do. So maybe we focus on the zinc after that. Because for the zinc, we do got a couple of new zinc recipes over here. And these ones over here actually do also require grease, as well as things as filtration media, which we already have. Kerosene we have already in the process. Prussic acid is missing. Creosote is missing. Aerofloat is missing. Ugh, there's a whole bunch of things in here. Lime we got. Soda ash is missing. This is zinc waste into stuff. And then, of course, the other part is we probably do want to start off with zinc grade 4 over here. That makes coal dust? Was this always a thing? Kind of feels we never went into zinc grade 4. Did we never? Okay, we're also kind of flying. We're not flying where we need to be. Kind of want to have a look at our current zinc setup over there. Zinc is definitely important, and having a proper zinc setup is gonna be very much required, because zinc is usually in a very high demand. The amount of zinc you need in Pi is nothing to underestimate. Let me have a quick look over here. So, do we get coal dust from over here? We got the ball mill. We got the zinc tree. No, this stops at zinc tree. So, there's a whole bunch of extra stuff we can do over here. You can already see that this over here is also a very special setup with a lot of entities. Melting this down to like a smaller setup would be great as well. Alright, alright. But more about that later. So, the hot air's arrived. The only thing missing over here is the molten titanium. Let's hook that up all the way at the end. Let's maybe get these belts out over here first, where the titanium plate will be coming out of. I think for titanium plate, just making like 8 red belts of titanium plate should be enough. I don't think we need to make more than that. If we do, well, so be it. But 8 belts of titanium is definitely fast enough. Alright, you over there, into there, you go down there, over there please, down there, somewhere. That was a complete mishap. And then we got these two over there, which I guess will just be going under here, into there, and then you go there, you go here. Just do that like this, that'll be fine. Good. We could balance these. And now to think about that, we kind of do want to do something like that. We don't really want to balance... Do we want to balance these? No, we don't need to balance these. I was kind of thinking it might make sense to balance these, but in practice, no, we don't. There's no need for that. There's absolutely no need for that. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Almost 4. All of you go in over there. Well, I broke that. That was fast. There we go. Alright, alright. And then these belts go down over there and over here. Here we go. And let's go all the way to this point. Something like this. There we go. And then you. 1, 2. That's 4 over here. These 4 over there, please. That was a little bit too much. As for these, it makes more sense to build the undergrounds over there, because these are less belts. There we go, and then just make like a little stamp, and let's pull this along. Good, we can most likely make this in one jump, this over here. We're probably gonna have to do this in 2. We can definitely do this in two. Like you like this. Actually, no. Oh, this kind of sucks. Wait a minute. Can definitely pull you down a bit, but this is still gonna suck. Well, so be it. Let it suck then. I mean, this is gonna be fine. This is gonna be fine. This is gonna be fine. And then you get like a jump gap over there, and that'll be fine. Put the lamps down instead of beside the poles. Yep. Yeah. Or up, somewhere over there. Over here it's gonna be a little bit easier because we just got less of a distance. Yeah, over here it's gonna be super easy. Here we go. And over there. Yeah, we'll fix it right away. There we go. Yeah. Yep. Alright, all the red belts. Perfect. And then you, in we go. Perfect. Lovely. Excellent. Alright, the only thing we need to do now is connect over here the molten titanium. I think I'll just go for this over here. This is usually a lovely way of doing it. Does require some more pumps over here. By pumps I mean power poles. But this over here will just make it so that we don't need to worry about any kind of junctions or anything like that. I'm kind of wondering if this, what we're doing right here, over here, will still be possible in Factorio 2.0. I think it's going to still be possible. I don't see any reason why it should not be possible. But I'm kind of curious if there will be any kind of change to this kind of behavior over here as well. Alright, and then where's the molten titanium? It's all the way up there. So how about we go up over here? And then... Pom pom pom, pom pom pom. That's gonna be the worst connection ever. Some over there, some over there. Actually, pretty much exact over there. Here we go. And here comes the titanium. Oh, there's one missing over there. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. There you go. All right. Now we're making titanium. Before we had like a little dribble of, I think, maybe a red belt. Now we got a lot. A fuck ton. An absolute fuck ton. Now is small titanium build always room to expand? I mean, we don't need to expand this no more. This is probably going to be the final titanium build over here. I do like this entire thingamajig over here, like this entire bar of titanium processing over here. Good, 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 good. I mean, if we have a look at the old one over there, the old titanium builders over here. Okay, we got a little bit more out of this. We got like 4 yellow belts out of it. We now get 8 red belts. So that's more or less times 4. And that's exactly how you should be building. Like just quadruple it. But yeah, this part over here is definitely... Stations named? Most of them. We still need to name the stations over here for the titanium output. Once the bet will be expanding in 3 weeks from now. The thing is, we can already expand it. We are already making more molten titanium over here than we can even process over here. These would technically be outputting onto blue belts. So what we could do over here is we could just even detach or get out more titanium plates over here. We could also put more behind this because we're still making more molten titanium over here. Here we go. Here we go. Before we name these stations, we're going to set these over here real quick to like 16,000. So one over there and one over there. And then you over there, you're going to be the titanium 2-8 provider number 1. And number 2. We can also write a second titanium train if we want to. As for this place over, where is it? There. Perfect. We're just going to disable the train station over there. We're going to disable this. There's still some stuff moving around in here. We're just going to let it sit here and move around for a bit. And then after a while, we're going to take a look at this and we're going to start picking up stuff over here. But for now, we're just going to let it sit for a bit. Repurpose the train? Yeah, the ore trains do need to be repurposed. We can definitely repurpose... Well, actually, wait a minute. Isn't there another place where we need the titanium ore? I think we actually do need titanium ore for something else as well. Nope, we don't. All right. You can... Let's move you to be repurposed over here. Here we go. And then weight condition is passenger present. Here we go. Take these out. Hello there. Nice cut. You look younger. I know, right? A single cut can do so much work for you. All right. But yes, titanium. Titanium plates, there they are. Like it used to be, for most of the time over here, sitting at about 662. We're now sitting at 16,000. Actually, maybe this is the correct one. 1,600 is maybe the correct one. We're sitting at 16,000. Yeah, we good. We're good for titanium. All right, how many more spaces do we have in the station? We got exactly 1 space left. We could think about doing the zinc setup over here. I would prefer to find something that has a similar amount of inputs over here that we could reuse. Like maybe something that also uses sodium chloride over here. We could maybe have a look at that, at sodium chloride. There was something else that requires this. I think it was aluminum, actually. It was aluminum. I don't want to work on aluminum right now. I think aluminum for now is fine. So we should be fine over there. Most ore processing works. I think most ore processing will work. Let's maybe have a look at some possible candidates. One of them will be antimony ore processing, which is antimony ore in here? It is. So it's the usual crushing. And again, for ores, we probably most of the time we're going to start at grade 4. Like everything below grade 4 we're going to ignore. We're most likely going to start at grade 4. In this case, we might even want to start at crushed antimony. Because it's just like one more step over there. And then we could even condense it even further. We could even go all the way up to antimony dust if we already think like that. And then get it from the dust. Antimony processing is definitely an entire different thing. Because it requires fish oil. It requires the Dow froth. It requires the antimony... Is there another way to make antimony pulp Mark II? No, there's not. There's only this one way. The concentrate over here is then... we don't have... Don't we have this one? Did we not do better antimony processing? Oh, it's the Pulp Mark II, which we can then turn into Pulp Mark III. But this one over here is going to be a rare recipe, if you think about it. Because the Pulp Mark II, we mainly want to be exporting. But we could turn it into Pulp Mark III. Pulp Mark IV. Low concentrate. Which we can then turn into 11% concentrate, which we can then turn into more 58%. So this over here is more or less more of a way to get to the 58%. The 58% is the one that we use to turn it into antimony. But for things like chips over here, we need the antimony pulp Mark II, if I remember it correctly. There's that thing. It's under the heavy wafers, isn't it? And there we go. We do need the pulp Mark II. Arihara! Hello there! Mike! New Pi player here, Bolt. Can you explain for your uranium hexafluoride setup? Yes. Wait, what? Mike, don't you have your hexafluoride setup yet? And 8 red belts is 14,400 per build. It never works, really? I mean, last time around, we kind of learned about the magic that is MOX fuel cells, which is great. Because we were missing this critical step over here. I'm very happy we found this critical step over here. Also, we're completely backed up on use one. It always locks up? Really? Does your tree over here lock up? Because my tree over here is definitely not locking up. Because this one over here is a very nice build. And we have already potentially expanded it all the way to the end. It does have a bit of a tilt shift going on over here, so you might feel a little bit tilted over here if you look at it. Oh, that's horrible, don't look at it. But this over here does not look up. This one over here is working perfectly fine. Mike, don't tell me that your hexafluoride is locking up. You did like underflow valves in the previous tier? Let's see how we did it. I mean, we go in over here. If we go to the next tier... wait a minute. Oh, it's the other way around. This goes in. This goes out. Yeah, we got underflow valves over here to go into the next tier over here. And we got underflow valves coming from the bottom ones as well. Yes. Is that the correct way to do it? We definitely thought something about doing this over here. Oh, what did we think about over here again? That's a good question. I guess we do want to prioritize the top process first. Underflow valves are definitely extremely important in the setup. You can already see them all over here. Because you want to leave space over here. And this one is definitely not locking up. Because we are getting all the stuff over there. You scaled the higher tier? I scaled it all the way to the end. I was like, you know what? If we're gonna build this at some point in time and we're gonna fully commit to it, I want to at least have everything in place over here to be able to fully commit to this. But this is definitely working because we got like an entire uranium hexafluoride tank over here. We don't even have the nuclear power plant for this one yet because we're not doing this yet because we're not doing lithium processing yet. But we are definitely doing, we're definitely making like tons, actually. We're running out of uranium-235, 238 over here. We need to store more of it. I guess we might need another happy tank or two over here for the hexafluoride. Then again, maybe for now we're good for plutonium. Good question, good question. It's actually one of the things we kind of want to work on, and maybe let's do that real quick right now. Because our plutonium currently is kind of stuck. And for us to get a couple more uraniums out of it, we need to start processing whatever we have over here in terms of this stuff over here. And if you kind of think about it, this stuff will never be exported, will it? We kind of just put it into a train... Wow. We kind of just put it into a train station over here without thinking about it too much. But the plutonium over here... The 242 over there... The only use it has is to go into a particle accelerator. So we don't even need to store it like this. We should just immediately particle accelerate this. And lob this into americium-243 and uranium-238, as well as getting the helium out of it. And then the americium over here, this stuff over here, that is stuff we want to export. Because this over here goes into the fuel rods. And we can technically also, if we back up on it, we can also turn it into other plutoniums if we need to. But we definitely do want to push this into fuel rods Mark II. So, if you kind of think about it, we can use this space over here. We should be splitting off this stuff over here earlier. And we might even... Yeah, we need to do something about this. And, well, the thing we're going to do about this one over there is we're going to start splitting it off over here. And for that, we don't even have a splitter for that ready. Because for that, we're going to need the plutonium-242. There it is. Flip you around. Okay, that will be fine. Starting from over here. There we go. And then we will still buffer it in a warehouse over here. Or in a deposit. Because why not? Actually, do we want to buffer it? We don't really want to buffer it too much. We kind of want to immediately consume it and produce it. But we do need to move over the other stuff, the old stuff over here. And that needs one of these, one of those, and one of these. There you go, pick you up real quick. At least it's not radioactive. There we go. Yeah, first the buffer from the stuff in the station. Yeah, this stuff over there, or further up. We're basically going to solve it the same way as we did it over here. And this process over here should be done by now, by the way. There we go. Take this away. We're just going to move everything over there into like a deposit real quick so that we can empty it out. So there's going to be a deposit over here, temporary deposit over here, which we'll be picking up later on. There we go. There we go. But Mike, do you still need answers for the uranium hexafluoride? Because I can show you it. You can even probably get the save file if you want to. I think in the latest save file, it's all in there if you want to analyze it a little bit more. You did it way differently? I mean, I did it how I thought it would be correct. Alright, this is also going to be a temporary belt. Bringing it all the way back over here. There we go. The skilled man used with speed modules, he didn't care about the individual machines. Yeah, but that's the thing. It kind of scales quite well. I mean, you could, most likely, condense this thing down over here. But you get the pyramids. And the amount of input you need to put in here over here for it to scale correctly. Yeah, I mean, you can basically see what's going on over here. At this moment in time, this machine over here would need crafting speed 5. This needs 4, 3, 2, 1. You could go about with that logic in mind and then make it like in a row. But then if you scaled all the way to the end, it will be differently. Yeah, we need one and one deposits for the belt stuff. That is most likely correct. And just make another one. I mean, we can just go for 2 temporary ones. I mean, they're only temporary. These will definitely be picked up sooner or later. Just a quick buffer over here, so we don't need to worry about it. There we go, have this, have that, have this. Alright, this is also currently blocked. Perfect, that's fine. Let it be blocked. And then we're gonna need a couple of particle accelerators. There we go. How many of these do we need? Crafting speed is 2.5 seconds, or time is 2.5, which means divide this by 2.5. That is, if we double it, it's 24. It's basically 5 per second, give or take a little. We're just going to assume 5 per second. How much of this do we actually make? That's a good question. It's going to be this plutonium over here, which is quite a significant amount of plutonium over here. If we assume that we are running at full speed downstairs, we got a crafting speed of 4. Which means we're making about 60, 50% of the time. So 30, 100% of the time, divided by 5. So we make about 6 per second, give or take a little bit. And these over here consume it at a rate of 5 per second. I think we can put down 2 of these. It feels a bit excessive, but we're going to go for 2 of these. There we go. Good, and then we just load the stuff in over there. Good, 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 good. Any power around here somewhere? Oh, there's power over there. What the hell? There we go. Good, and then we're going to be making this into Americum-243. And we're also going to get some more uranium out of it, and we're going to get helium out of it. The helium. I mean, helium is something that's going to be really, really nice to have in the future. In the future, we need helium for quite a lot of things. Helium is one of those things we always would want to have. I don't really want to vent helium. And then again, we're only going to be making 10 of them. We're actually not going to be making helium too fast. So we're definitely going to try to make like some kind of good decently sized storage bin for this helium. And we're definitely going to be exporting the helium. The helium will be exported. There are processes out there that will be crying for helium. And helium as a byproduct? Yes, please. It's definitely better to get as a byproduct than going down the actual helium processing, which is... It's doable. It's a bit weird. It's a bit stupid. But it'll be fine. Alright, liquid provider. But for this one in case, we have to keep in mind that we probably want to put down a couple more extra happy tanks over here for all that extra helium. Also, how long has this been broken? There was a signal missing over there. Then again, nobody's going to be picking up that stuff over there, so that's fine. And then turning our plutonium 242 into americium 24 something, 241, 243. And we get some uranium out of that, even better. That uranium we can feed back right away over here. Pom 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 pom. How do we want to do this? There you are. These 2 recipes, please. Oh, that was an achievement. Lovely. I guess we can just put both of these on the loader and then we just filter it out at the top. That'll be fine. Something like this, something like that. Before we put you in over there, alpha priority over there, that's going to be the uranium 238. This stuff. There we go, and that's going to be the americium, which will be going in over there. We can set the filter for this thing. It's going to be a bit of a weird way of doing this, but we can go all the way over here and go for over here for plutonium 242. So we can already start feeding stuff back in over there. And maybe also, before we start picking it up, this one over there is going to be americium. This over there. So we have more or less something like a hot swap over here. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, you get this stuff in there. Perfect. We can use the same feed line over here. Well, actually, this whole thing over there will become its new line over there. And then this thing over there. We're going to try to feed it over there somehow. We will see. We will see. Alright. How about you take a bit of a bend like this. You go around. Because you go down and under. Love the spaghetti. And then we try to go in over here. And feed you in as a priority. Now, this might not work as we intend. This is actually going to be a terrible idea the more I think about it. We probably want to merge it over here with this line over here. And then take the input priority from over there. That should be working better. Good, good, good. Alright, and then we just take you over there. I guess we can go like this. I think it will be fine. And then we go straight in over there. And then we start swapping the stuff out over there. Perfect. And will then immediately be exported over here. It will not go down the preprocessor line over here. This thing over here will empty itself out of the plutonium 242 at some point in time. And will then be filled up over here with the americium 243. Good. And then, of course, we got the helium over here. Very much important. Love the helium. And nope, you're not here. Hello there. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Also, guys, we got Mike over here. We should give Mike a proper shout-out, shouldn't we? Megatron, we got Mike over here in chat. Did you know that Mike over here kind of fucked up his his uranium hexafluoride production line? Could you maybe give him some tips in how to make uranium hexafluoride 6 better? Also, uranium hexafluoride 6 makes no sense. Yes.
My circuits ache from your incompetence, Mike. Considering I've installed better uranium hexafluoride production lines in my sleep mode, I've got bottle caps smarter than you. A tip for you. Utilize your minuscule brain before doing anything. Don't make me unleash my battle cry here. I'm too old to entertain your follies on this Twitch.tv stream. Bold Viking!
There you go. He didn't care. It seems he didn't care. Good. But yeah, guys, we got Mike over here. If you want to see more play in other times, go check out Mike Lad. And normal Monday got screamed at, so I should do my homework. And my boss, and ask my boss as who, what? Normal Monday got screamed at that I should do your homework and ask your boss as he who has not talked to that client yet this month. I see. It's a Monday, all right. But yeah, this will now at least take care of our plutonium 242. Now, there's of course also the other plutoniums over here, like the 241. We've already looked at this one. To process the plutonium 241, we need neutrons. We don't have them yet, so we can't do much with that. To process the plutonium 240, we can't. And then 239 has an out, 238 has an out, and then 242 has an out. I would love to do 241 over here, but for that we need nuclear processing, which we don't have. Alright. And then, of course, we should maybe also rename this one over here to not a plutonium provider. This is going to be that's actually all fine. This one over here is going to be, what one is the one? American 243. So, put that in over there, and it's going to be AM 243. There it is. Good. Still has no train over there. That's fine. As long as we process it, this will be fine as well. Alright, and of course this whole process over here, or this bottom process over here, will be entirely blocked until we more or less get rid of the backlog over here, which is fine. Just fill this up over here, and then hopefully it will be done soon. Good. We might also have a little bit of an issue over here. Oh, this might actually be an issue. We might be making so much uranium over here that we back up on the uranium, and then it will be stuck. We could also move the uranium in here. I kind of don't really want to do that, but let's maybe make a small uranium buffer over here. Alright, like a classic buffer over here with like an output like this, an input like this, and then we just put it in a chest. I think a chest will be more than enough. Here we go. Good, and then we don't need to worry about this. This chest over here should be removed at some point in time. It will probably never be removed, but, well, so be it. Good, but now at least we got some helium production going. We got some of our better plutonium recycling over here going. And then this place over here can keep on going as well. Perfect. Then we were kind of looking at other materials to upgrade. We've just done the titanium rebuild, which was great. I'm still kind of thinking about the zinc rebuild. The antimony is probably going to be a special build for its own. The alternative two we could look at, one would be the nickel build that still needs a rebuild, and the other one would be the chrome build that also needs a rebuild. Because both of these are still running on very old setups, especially the nickel one. If we go for the chrome, what do we need? Well, we do need to do the entire chrome processing. We're probably going to start off at chrome grade 4, and we're going to start off at this stage, because chrome grade 4 is something we can make on-site where we mine the stuff. The rejects over here get turned into chrome grade 3, which goes back into chrome grade 4. Yeah, chrome grade 4 over here will be our interface. Zinc is the other one, Big Mom. Very correct. But I kind of want to see if one of these over here maybe has like a bit more of a synergy with the stations we have available right now. This one requires sodium hydroxide. This one requires aerofloat. This one over here requires water. We can't do water. And that will be that. That will be that. That will be processed chrome, high grade chrome, processed chrome. Wait a minute. Wait a loop. Pulp stage for there. Organic solvent is new. Well, not really new, but methanol is new, but not really new. But it's not like inside any of these stations. Tar is new. 5 goes into 7. That's more water. Sand is technically also new. Can we turn this into anything else? No, that goes into chromite sand. 4 goes to 6. which goes to, that's also glycerol. There's a whole bunch of new liquids over here for chrome processing. I don't think that chrome processing over here is going to be a good match, so no to chrome processing. Then, technically, copper processing could also do a do-over, as well as iron processing. Let's not forget about iron processing as well. As iron processing over here is also open for upgrades. Even though we already have an iron processing plant out there, it's also still an old one. Let's have a quick peek at this one. But, okay, I guess we don't do iron grade 4 then. Iron grades, no, it goes all the way down to grade 1, isn't it? Grade 2, grade 1, and then iron dust. That's our starting point. And that goes into pulp, which gives us cold water slurry, into concentrate, into fine concentrate, which we could then turn into with RMAC 12D. RMAC 12D is new. Filtration media is existing. We don't have any of these yet, so this is then going into the fingerman job. That also requires things like oxygen and stuff like that. Not quite sure if this over here is going the correct path as well. Unslimed iron over there is also something that we can fix up with petroleum sulfonate, oleochemicals, xylitol, organic solvent, sulfuric acid. Sulfuric acid we do have. And then it goes into here, and then it goes into there. Iron processing is also not a good fix. So no to that. Zinc processing, let's go for zinc processing next. Again, we're probably going to start off at zinc grade 4. Maybe even at powdered zinc. Now to look at this one. Wait a minute. There's... We're most likely going to start at powdered zinc. Kerosene we already have. That goes into zinc overflow. Percilic acid is missing, so that would be something we need to add. Creosote is missing. Aerofloat is missing. Sodium hydroxide we've got over here at the nuclear setup, so we could move a belt over. Grease we already have. That then goes into purified zinc, which then goes into zinc concentrate. Soda ash is missing. Filtration media we have, and then it's limestone and heavy oil again. This will be the argument why we would maybe want to do the zinc processing over here. We are missing a couple parts, very true, but we could also still just add more train stations on like the side behind it, where we can just put those in over there. Can we also do anything more over here with this? No. I think the zinc process is probably a good idea to do, because it is similar enough. It has a good amount of similarity. There's still some paths over here that we kind of missed out on. Also, lead dust over here is also great, because if I remember it correctly, lead dust is also our entry point over here for the new lead place. Where's it over there? Yeah, this place over here also starts off with lead dust. So that was the other reason why we did that, so that we can just go down the lead dust path over here. So we can use that as the common interface. So the other one is going to be zinc overflow into zinc waste. Zinc waste is something we can turn into zinc pulp stage 4 and then straight up into high-grade zinc. Wow. Zinc waste is amazing. Why not turn everything to zinc waste? Zinc pulp stage 1 with more zinc waste. Pulp stage 2 with more zinc waste. Stage 3 with more zinc waste. And then zinc 3 into purified zinc and some zinc overflow, which we can then turn back into zinc waste. I mean, zinc overflow was already the thing at the beginning, wasn't it? With the... Yeah, that's more or less the feedback loop. Alright. The overflow, and then that's going into purified zinc. And then purified zinc is a bit of the side path, where we then turn into the zinc concentrate. And then the zinc concentrate, we can turn that either into molten zinc directly or into more zinc pulp stage 4. And then from stage 4, we go back into high-grade zinc. Yeah, that's definitely also a way to do it. Still, overall, the amount of molten zinc we're making out of high-grade zinc is still not a lot. We're only making 132 molten zinc out of that. If we compare that to the titanium build we just did over here, where at the end over there, where we do the smelting of the whole stuff, we get like 600 molten titanium out of one high-grade titanium. And over here, out of one high-grade zinc, we get like 132. And then at least this over here we can turn into a lot of zinc plates. And molten zinc in general is also going to be used in the silver zinc alloy, as well as in the molten nextlit zinc gadolinium mix-up. And that's basically it. We still do need this as a liquid form, especially for the molten silver zinc alloy. Those are going to be very important in the future as well. And then, of course, the plates themselves. Zinc plates are in, like, everything. Well, not really everything, but they are usually in critical components. And if they're in something, they're usually in there in high demands. Like, whatever this is, the slab requires 10 zinc plates. I don't really care about mirrors, because that's going into solar stuff. But in Orexogenics, there's 52 plates over here. In Orexogenics, there's still 52 on here. There's different recipes over here. The zinc finger infusion, okay, this one only has 4. But then again, there's some other things in it that kind of pricey. The actual silver zinc alloy over here requires, like every alloy requires 5 zinc plates, as well as 10 silver plates. And then the diamond wire is eating it quite a bit. The ferrite cores are very, very demanding for zinc plates. Zinc acetate is a lot of zinc yet again. The zinc mine, we can turn it into methanol, zinc chloride, and then that's basically it. So zinc it is. Yeah, I would go for zinc. Let's go for zinc. And also, the other benefit, of course, is once we do zinc over here, then nothing over here has any more write-off existing. Only small parts over here, but we can definitely isolate these parts, which is the etching solution built over here and the optical fiber built over here, with both of which we can probably redo, remove, or rebuild. And these are also quite easy builds. There's nothing fancy about those. The small parts build, which hopefully... When did we get that one? That's the special small parts. Oh, is it all the way over here? Oh, really? Production signs. Oh, this is such a good recipe. Just casting off small parts like this, and it's all the way at the end. I get so far down that I don't even think I will be doing it. Even though it's good, it's so far... Also, this one over here. Casting of engine units. I don't understand why this is in production science. Engine units are very important in like the first 2 tiers over here. This recipe over here, I would expect it to be in chemical science. Because that's the last... When do you get the last engine over here? Like engine... There we go. Like that's where you get the first one. And then you get an upgraded recipe at some point later. You do need them, I think. No, you don't even need them for the gearboxes over here. Is it with rubber? Yeah, with rubber over here, you get like the upgraded recipe. That's in like Pi Science 1. And then all the way over here. All the way at the end. Actually, we can check it over here. Quick engines. Engines. There they are. Craft. Yeah, that's where you get the first one. That's where you get the upgraded one. Then you get the one... and then with hot air. Yeah. Like Pi Science 1, and then all the way, production science, it goes like, here, have another engine recipe. And you go like, what? Why? At this point in time, I don't care about this no more. I would have cared about this recipe way more if it were be... I guess chemical science would be a good fit, in my opinion. Especially since you do need, like, the cost for it, and I think that is a chemical science thing. But yeah, at production science, you don't really care about this no more. It's just like, eh. Cool, that exists. Meh. 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 Casting lead containers is huge? Yes, definitely, because lead containers is an absolute pain in the arse. Especially because of the amount of aramid fibers it eats. And wait, did we deactivate the station? Wait a minute. We did. We should re-enable it. I gotta remember I deactivated it because other things were eating aramid fiber like way too much. We should open it up again. Alright, alright. Ah. Zinc it is. So, let's maybe, this time around, let's maybe start it from the other side around. Where did we get the zinc from? I think, do we even have a zinc deep mine? Is that a thing? A zinc deep mine is definitely a thing, but we get our zinc from 2 providers. One is sitting over there, and one is sitting over there. This one over there, that's where we get the zinc from, what you would call it, from processing extra meat stuff over here. This one over there, okay, there's a zinc mine right over there. These ores over here are fine. I don't mind these ores. We should maybe even think about importing these ores to like wherever we're going to be putting down the big zinc mine. But the question now is zinc big boy mines. There we go. Is it a reserve? It is a reserve. There we go. Where are these? There's a couple down there. 58 million. Lovely. Oh, yes. That looks good. There's 20 million over there. There's 200 million over there. 42 million over there. And of course, we got all these small zinc patches everywhere. There's so many. There's 14 million over there. But I think we're going to go to this one over there. This one looks good. Alright, is that covered? Oh, that's covered. Good, 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 good. Alright, zinc mines. What do they need? They need drill heads? And they will only need drill heads. Perfect. We're most likely going to be importing zinc ore over there as well. Mostly so that we can start picking up like these zinc fields around here. Like, we still got zinc fields, and I still kind of want to mine out whatever's on the field over here. Just to get rid of it. I mean, I don't really like deleting fields. I would rather mine them out than delete them. And then we can also keep that place over there alive in terms of processing if we just keep on putting more zinc in there. I also kind of thought I saw a train stuck over here, but I guess I was wrong. Good. Good, 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 good. So let's start off with the generic zinc processing line. Again, let's have a look at this one over there. We're going to start off with some secondary crushers. No, we're not. We're going to start off with some ball mills. We do get things like soil and stone out of that. Ugh. Ugh. What did we do with the soil? I think we washed the soil into sand and we then move it out. The stone we can definitely export. For the soil, we have... or do we... I think we turn it actually into muddy sludge and then we just turn that into something else. Yeah, that seems fair. That seems fair. But yeah, it's going to be ball mills first. And then we turn it into zinc grade 1. We then turn that into zinc grade 2. And then into zinc grade 3. That's straightforward. Into zinc grade 4. And then into powdered zinc. And we're going to stay at the stage with the powdered zinc. That's where we're going to be moving off from. Alright. And then we do have a bit of a feedback loop over here of zinc grade 2. We don't really need to worry too much about it. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. But we now need to check out what kind of machines we actually need over here. So we already know that we need a ball mill. So let's bring some ball mills. Then we need some screeners. There's always screeners in there. Pom 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 pom. There they are. Ball mills again. Then there's gonna be some hydro classifiers in there. And some secondary crushers. Good. And then we end up all the way at zinc powder. And then this processing over here will be the main processing, which we'll be doing somewhere else. Good. Good, good. We can even start to sketch it out all the way over here because we got all the space over there. There's like nothing over there. So we can build the prototype over here, try to figure out what we need, and then we're just going to copy paste it over and it'll be fine. Alright, alright. Let's get over there. We also still got some random bits of high-grade titanium in our pockets as well as some plutonium. Always carry some plutonium in your pocket. You can use it as a pocket warmer. Alright. Then, we still need... And that might be something we should... Well, let's focus on that very soon after this as well. Bodos is still one of those parts where we're having issues with. Then again, now that we fixed plutonium, the Bodos farms over here should be running again. Yes, they are. So, even though it's going to be slow, I think we're going to be making more than enough bonus over here. Where's this train at the moment? You're over there. Perfect. That's exactly where I want you to be. Because that will probably mean that we've made some kaito-san, or at least tried to make some kaito-san over there. All the bonus over here has already been eaten. That's fine. That happens. And all of your output has already been eaten as well, and it all turned into nanofabrils. It all turned into nanofabrils. Bonus boom upgrade soon. We can not get it just about yet. The bonus boom upgrade is still a little bit further down the road. It's in the science tier where we're at right now. It's all the way over here. It is in Pi Science Pack 3, but it is still a bit of stuff in the way. We're gonna get to that stuff because I'm pretty sure on this way, yes, we do want to get to Machine Components Mark 3. And then we're probably gonna swerve over to trains first. Most likely to probably productivity modules 2 first, and then to trains. And then we can go for the bonus upgrade. But it's still in there. It's still down there. Just because we're in the correct tier does not mean we're there yet. And currently we're more focusing on like all of the creature updates. And all of the plant updates. So that we can increase the production of every kind of farm out there by a bazillion. Alright, alright. Also good to see that filtration media is fine. We did like the first prod 2, like 100 after, later after unlocking them. It still takes some time to get there. I mean, to do prod modules 2, you do need to do electronics 3. And that basically requires you to... Oh, it's over there. That basically requires you to do blue circuits. So once you got blue circuits more or less running, you can do Electronics Mark III. And then you're probably very close. There might still be some stuff in the way. There we go. Pick up all of these. There we go. What a lovely thing over there. Exothermic irrigation? Is there a third upgrade for these mines? What? No way. Where would it be coming from, even? Is there a way to look this up, where this is coming from? Where it's locked behind? Could be anything. Maybe somebody else knows. But there seems to be some kind of module that we can use to upgrade our zinc mine over here. And probably every other mine out there as well. Is there just a mine upgrade? No, not really. Incubator upgrade, wire upgrades. Furion atomizers, Bodos, biofactory, bioprinting, composting, data arrays, fastwood forestries, gene labs, incubators, Corley. Research labs. Research labs? Oh yeah, that's where we get the different Pi Science ones. No clue. But there seems to be some kind of upgrade over there. Exothermic irrigation. Is that moss? No, really? Kinda sounds a bit like moss for some reason. Or maybe seaweed? Not really. Exothermic irrigation. What be something where you think about exothermic irrigation? Z-Mix? I don't think so. Biofactories? It could maybe also be a bug. It could maybe be that it can be put in there for like a different building and it's just still stuck in there. That's the baffles. Data arrays. Gene labs. Not really. Nah, it should be fine. I don't care. I don't care. All right. Let's sketch ourselves out the thing that we want to make. There's a couple of caveats over here. We do need things like iron sticks, because if we want to process over here zinc ore, we have to put in some iron sticks over here to turn that into things like soil and stone. Then, not only that, after that, I think was the secondary crusher that comes next, where we turn grade 1 into grade 2. Then, I think we hydrofloat it into grade 3. Yes, we do. And then afterwards, we screen it into grade 4. No, we screen grade 4 into powdered zinc. And in between, it's another ball mill. It's another ball mill, I remember. In between, there is another one from zinc grade 3 to zinc grade 4. We also get some coal dust out of this one. Nice. Coal dust, we can definitely export. We got things for that as well. Nothing to worry about that at all. Speaking of the coal dust sink, I have not looked at this power plant over here in ages. It's still doing its stuff. Perfect. Nothing to worry about. But yeah, we can sink it over here. Alright, what are the ratios over here? So, you over there, you consume 1 grade per second. You over there, 4 of these make 1 per second. So, let's just do some sketchy real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4. You go into that. Alright, what's the output? Your output over there is 1 zinc grade 2 per second. 4 of these consume 5. So, 1 of these consumes 1 1/4. That's... We could 1-to-1 these. That's an option we could do. Or we scale it up. Then here over there, 4 of these consume 1 zinc grade 4 per second. Wait a minute, we need to do this step first. 4 of these consume 1 zinc grade 3 per second. And 2, okay, these over here go 1-to-1. So this over there, this over there. Here you go. There we go. This could work. The middle machine over here is gonna be a little bit lazy, to say the least. It's gonna be lazy. But overall, this should be fine. Let's double check real quick. Yeah, you over there, you consume 5 zinc grade 2 every 4 seconds. So you consume 1 1/4 per second. You over there, you make 1 per second. That's fine. 4 of these over here make 1 per second. And then if we make 1 per second over here, 4 of these consume 1 per second, and 4 of these consume 1 per second. I think this is fine. I would rather have a machine over here just be a little bit lazy every now and then, than going for like the perfect ratio, and then having a very, very odd build. But we also need to balance inputs and outputs. This over here is going to be a pretty much straightforward linear top-down approach. Then again, speaking of linear top-down approach, oh, wait a minute. We got the feedback loop at the end, don't we? We got this at the end. Because at this point over here, we do get some more zinc grade 2 out of it. We get 0.3 zinc grade 2 out of this, which needs to go to there. And then, well, technically, we can put it in here. This one is capable of doing that. But then we do make 5 zinc grade 3 every 4 seconds. So we make a little bit extra, which does mean we need like 1 more of these and 1 more of these. But then we get your output over there, which is going to be a minuscule amount. But this one is already at its limit. So this one over there, if we speed them up with some extra speed modules to go a little bit faster, we can definitely compensate for the extra we're getting from over here and the extra remainder that we have not processed from over here. And then we can make it spin and spin and spin and spin and spin. We do have to make sure over here that the input priority over here is set correctly. And then we're gonna be fine. All right, let's do that. Let's do this. And let's get ourselves some beacons out. There's one. Whoop. AMF5. Full pull. We're not making anything without like full power beacons. And then, well, the first one over here is gonna be very simple. 1, 2, 3, 4. Done. Don't need to worry about that. Next one is going to be a little more complicated. That's going to be you over there and you over there. That's fine. And then we get these blocks over here. What we could do over here. Put you over there, because these still go 1-to-1. We do need 5 of these, and then we kind of have like 1 extra over here at the end. With an open relay like this. There we go. That'll be fine. This could be our zinc processor. Now, keep in mind, we could move all of this around like a little bit. That's... We can't really move it around like a little bit, but we should move... We should move this over here, because we still need like one machine over here that makes the sticks for us. And you fit, you do not fit. There we go. Nothing over here fits. Like, what the hell? Alright. And then you over there, you'll be perfect at the end. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Because we still need one machine over here that's going to be making ourselves the sticks. For that, we need a standard assembler. Do I got an assembler in my pocket? I don't. But we can get one from all the way over here somewhere. This one, please. We do need to make some iron sticks. We could cast the iron sticks, but we're just going to make them like this. And not only that, we are technically also making dirt over here. Soil over here. What can we do with the soil? Soil. Where is that? Where is that? There it is. Usage. There's, of course, 1,000,001 usages over here. I'm kind of looking for like some easy ways to get rid of it. I guess the easiest one would be to turn it into the muddy sludge. I guess it will be fine. Like, if we put down one washing machine over here that turns into the muddy sludge, we could either just sink it. I mean, we're kind of getting over the part where we try to recycle as much as we can, or we could try to recycle it. I kind of still want to recycle it, because turning it into biomass is still a very, very, very good idea. Alright, alright. For that, we do need some water over here, but that will be fine. This one over here can sink 2.5 soil per second. The big question is, how much soil per second are we going to be making? Especially over here. It's not going to be that much, but it's definitely going to be... That's excellent. It's definitely going to be an amount that we do need to take into consideration. Yeah, this one over here makes 0.7 soil per second. If we just put down one washing machine, that will already be capable of taking care of this amount of soil. The washing machine will be running at the same crafting speed as everybody else, and then it will be even more capable of doing something like that. Alright, and I think that's also the way we do it over here, I guess. Yep, that's exactly how we do it over here as well. One washing machine, please. Turn this into a level 2, please. Thank you very much. And then we got all of the important buildings sitting around over here. The only thing that's missing over here is, of course, the machine over here that turns the muddy sludge into biomass. And now the question is, how much do we actually make over here? It's 0.7 per second for all of these four together. Crafting speed is going to be 6. So 1.4, 2.8, 5.2, 4.2 soil per second, which will be turned into 42 muddy sludge per second. And then one of these over here at crafting speed 1 consumes 62.5. So a singular evaporator over here is going to be enough to take care of the muddy sludge over here that we make as a byproduct, which we then can turn into biomass, which we can then slowly export into something, doesn't really matter. Just get it out of here. We definitely are going to be upgrading you to Mark II, just so that you're in the same style over there. Good. Perfect. And then we got one of these. All right. Let's get some groundwork done over here. So you're going to get the input over here from somewhere with iron sticks. These will be going out over here. We're definitely just going to be splitting them over here. We're going to go heavy again on the loaders. This one will be going down and over. Here we go. And then you'll be going in. We're going to have an even split over there. Pom. In. Nothing to worry about that. That's going to be the iron 6 that we need over here. How much ore are we going to be consuming over here? Wrong buttons. Wrong buttons all the time. Zinc. Zinc. There we go. Well, it's 5 ore per second for the entire block. It's 30 ore per second for this thing at crafting speed 6. That's only a red belt. That's a bit boring. Especially if you kind of think about these machines over here. These over here are going to be making 20 zinc ore per second. We are going to make 100 per second in total. 20% on top of that, that's 120. We would need 4 of these to compensate for that. Sure, why not? And we're definitely going to be making 4 of these. All right, with that in mind, easy peasy. Ore will be coming in from somewhere. Maybe even just down the middle over here. We're going to split that off into... We can even use some colored fitting belts for once from over here. We rarely do this, because most of the time we don't really care too much about it. But technically, we could just go for yellow belt over here. It's going to be a bit cheaper on the input. But this over here will do exactly what we need. And then your input will be coming from over here somewhere. Doesn't really matter where it comes from. Somewhere over there. Then, water. We only need a little bit of water. The same amount of muddy sludge that we make per second is also what we need in water per second. So that was something else like 42 or something like that. Not really a big number. Yeah, it was 42. So we can put down like a water pump somewhere over there. And then we're going to be very simple about this. You go over there, you go over there, and that's that. That's water done over there. And then let's move you down by 1. This one does not even need to be affected by the beacon. And then we can turn it straight to the biomass over there. And then we are done. We get a couple of byproducts over here. One, of course, is the soil, which we could also still put on a yellow belt. Because we really don't care too much about it. We do need to place one of these real quick, because we should filter out the soil. And actually, if you're going to think about it, having like multiple outputs over here with multiple filters always seems like a bit of a waste. So we could also try to filter it at the end. We do something like this. We do something like this. We put one of these down over there, where we go then for zinc. That's not how you write zinc. That's how you write zinc. That's... never mind. Zinc grade 1 over there. Here we go. That's fine. And that's fine. Zinc grade 1 goes into this machine over here first. So you over there. Move you around like this. Move you up a bit. Move you down a bit. That's fine. That goes down. That goes in. That goes in over there. Everything else will be going down this way. We could still keep it going like this, because then we can connect up with you. Perfect. And then we're going to place you down. Output period over here. On one of the sides, that's going to be the soil output. Where's soil? Come on, soil, 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 soil. There it is. Which then goes back into the mixer. And then this over here is going to be the stone output, which goes somewhere. Doesn't really matter where it goes. Then, next stage of the zinc in the secondary crusher. I'm pretty sure this makes gravel. No, this makes sand. All right. When do we get the gravel? We don't. Oh, we're also making more muddy sludge over here. We have to keep that in mind. We might need to increase our muddy sludge making over here. We do make coal dust as a side product. But we're not making anything else over here. We also do have to keep in mind that this thing over here does get like another input from these ones over there. So if that's going to be the case, then we already know how this is going to go. You're going to have an output over there. You're going to have an... It's a bit tight. Let's maybe start with these outputs over here real quick. And that's not how any of this works. There we go. Because this is where... There you go. Just move it apart a bit. This is where we're gonna get both the products of both of the zincs, and then we just move you up a little bit. And then we go like this, that, this, that, this. You're constantly hearing money sludge, and you're always taking a double take in your brain, knowing I don't have many pronunciations. Yeah, it's definitely the money sludge. Like all the money is going into that pile over there, and then that pile is going into like a beer tap, and then the beer tap is going into your mouth, and then it's going to be a happy evening. Now it's muddy sludge. Though this time around, I can't really blame my beard anymore for like mispronunciations, mostly because the beard is kind of gone. Damn. Alright, zinc grade 2. And this over here is going to be the main product. This is actually going to be the stuff that we're going to be exporting. So that all goes this way over there. We can check it over there. Yeah, powder zinc and zinc grade 2. Zinc grade 2 then goes back in over here. We put one of these over there with an input priority at this place over there. Perfect. Do we need to balance this one? We do. Bolt slush fund. Yes. We do need to balance this one. We can still split this apart a little bit more. This doesn't need to be this tight. Give it some more space. Because then we can do a very, very tight corner. Nice looking balancer like this. There you go. That makes this over here just a bit of easier. Yeah. We definitely need to balance this one because it could just be that this input over here will be imbalanced, and this output over here will be imbalanced, and this output over here will be imbalanced. And then things are just gonna go a bit weird. We don't really care about, I mean, since this is the priority input, we don't really care about this one over there, on which side over here you're gonna be putting out, but we do care about this side over there. So this will be fine. And then we're just going straight into there. We could also go in from the bottom over here, but I think this over here will be fine. We do need some water over there. How much water do we need for this process over there? For the zinc grade tree. The zinc grade tree over here requires 50 water per second. At crafting speed 6, that's 300 water per second. We make 600. We got some water to spare. There you go. Have some water. Done. We get some muddy sludge out of that. We get muddy sludge out of this at, I think, the same rate. I should have checked while I was down here. But no, we get it at a fairly reduced rate. We get it out of here at a rate of 75 per second. But 75 per second is definitely more than this guy over here can handle. At this moment in the air, at the crafting speed of 2, do you consume 125 with the 40 over there? So 75 was, we still got... It will be enough to compensate your stuff over there, and actually that's fine. That's the only thing we need to compensate. So, nothing to worry about. We can compensate. Yeah, put these over there. There you go. All of this can go into the same machine at the end. Nothing to worry about that at all. Alright. And then out comes zinc grade 3. Zinc grade 3 goes into an even balance over here, into these machines over here. It doesn't really go in super duper fast into these ones over there, because 4 of them consume 1 per second. So each of these consumes at a quarter per second. At crafting speed 6, we consume 1.5 per second. That's not even loaded territories. That's just basic inserted territories. So we're just going to use inserters over here. There we go. Do we get the byproduct? No, the only byproduct we get is the muddy water. Yes, it is. Alright, and then for the zinc grade 4 stuff over there, we do get the coal dust over there. For this one, it's gonna be straightforward. I mean, these over here go 1-to-1. There's nothing much to think about that over there. So we do something like this. We go take an output over there to the outside over there. We go for the coal dust. There it is. Pick you up real quick. There you go. Put you over there. You go in. You go in. You go through all the way to the other side. And then we collect them up on the other side over there. Copy this over. Paste it over there. There we go. And then the only thing we're missing over there is the input, the input, the input, and the input. Rotate them around. And we're good to go. And then coal dust comes out as well as the ore over here. And then we can feed it back over here. Or we can feed it back further down. I think I would rather have the input over here and the output over there. So that we have more or less like a linear machine. Instead of something that has like inputs and outputs like on multiple sides. Here we go. And that's going to be the coal dust output. This is going to be our primary ore output. And then this over here. Oh, that will be the stone output. I forgot about you. And then this over here is going to be the biomass output. This feels a bit excessive in terms of output builds. Especially for things like the stone and stuff like that. The coal dust over here might be fine. But for things like the stone and for things like the biomass over there, it might be better if we just connect these over here together with the other layers we're going to have underneath here. Good. Good. And then we put you in as an input and we put in you as an input. Yeah, put in iron plates over there. And that is basically it. We're going to need 4 of these. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah. Wait a minute. There we go. Don't connect you there. It's gonna be off regardless. Wait, why do we put it over there? Because then we can think about putting it over there. I see. Or we can put it higher, or we can put it even lower. Yeah. It's gonna be wonky. Live with it. It's gonna be super wonky. And then one over there. And one over there. Good. Good. Don't forget about the lamps. And then we got at least the zinc processing done over here. At least the first part of it. And then we still need to make the main zinc processor somewhere else. And John Walker! Hello there! Welcome. How you doing, mate? And how does it go? Well, you tell me. I'm feeling great today. And I'm not quite sure why. Something seems to have been changed over here recently. Alright, 1, 2, 3. This thing is bigger than expected. Just a random bit of zinc ore pre-processing, man. Have all of these. Alright. And then the final step over there. You connect it over there. You connect it over there. And you connect it over there. Good, that's these connections done. And then this over there will be... Nope, don't place it. That will be your build all the way over there. But John Walker, I'm doing great. I'm doing really great. It's going to be a very much rough day tomorrow at work, which might also affect the evening stream. I'm still not quite sure if I can actually make it for the evening stream. Because on first day, like I already said, on first day, I will be going to TwitchCon. I still need to pack and everything. The packing part is not the hardest part, but there's some other things I kind of wanted to do before I leave. And since there was suddenly this extra work intense moment scheduled up tomorrow, which came out of the blue, I might have to shuffle some time around, and I might not have the time or the energy to do the remote stream tomorrow. I do hope we can do it. But there might just not be possible. But we will see tomorrow. We will see tomorrow. And again, it's only the remote stream, so that'll be fine. The other thing is binge watching an anime unexpected. No, that's not going to be it. I mean, I do kind of want to at least clean up the apartment a little bit more before I go, because I don't really want to leave the apartment in an unclean state when I'm leaving the house. I mean, if burglars are going to be here and there when I'm out of the house, they should at least see a nice apartment. I need to pack some stuff. I also need to do some clothes washing and stuff like that still, which will probably be done overnight. Then I need to prepare some documents. I also need to... there's a whole bunch of small things. There's a whole bunch of small things. Gotta think of the poor burglars. Yes, I mean, keep in mind, if your house gets broken into and the burglar trips because your apartment is a mess, he can sue you. I hope that's not a thing. I really hope that's not a thing. Like, Bolt, why are you in prison? Yeah, my house got broken into, and the burglar broke his neck, and he died, and now I'm in prison because my apartment was messy. What? Would be a fun reason to be in prison, though. Excuse me, what happened over there? Involuntary manslaughter due to messy apartment. All right, what do we need? We definitely need a couple of requesters over here. We need one requester for the iron plate. We need one requester for extra zinc ore, which we want to prioritize. And we need one requester for the drill bits. Imagine if the burglars are having to step over things to steal. And be like, this place is a gold mine, and then snap. Suddenly something shifts and you get buried under a mountain of rubble, suffocates, and then you come back and you go like, Mr. Police, I think my apartment has been broken into and I think the burglars died. There's a corpse in my living room. Then they come over and go like, you're under arrest. Why? The burglar died. That's your problem. No! Megatron, you do know law, right? Like, if a burglar breaks into my apartment and then he trips over my messy space in my apartment and he dies, can I get sued? If it's not at all organized, they will have to dig through everywhere and that will make noise and alert the neighbors and stuff. Nah. I live in the middle of the city, man. There's noise every night. Fenring! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome.
You insignificant sack of bolts. Do you really think I've been sitting around reading the Cybertronian Penal Code? Let's make this clear. If you were smart enough to keep a clean apartment like I've been doing for eons, you wouldn't be worrying about pathetic burglars. Do you know what I do to trespassers? A hint, it's messier than your apartment. And don't tell me law doesn't apply to us Decepticons, because it's like telling me you're accused of being intelligent. See you in court.
Well, we got fucked then. And someone sabotaged your ISP? Who does that? I mean, was it Comcast? If it's Comcast, they probably sabotaged themselves. Ran around the city destroying the cable bundles? Oof. Alright, that is definitely active sabotage. Who does that? You know how much porn there is in the internet? Don't disturb the porn, man. It's important. Multiple points of failure? Yeah, usually ISPs can route around if there's like a single point of, or if there's a point of failure in the network somewhere. But of course, if somebody goes around and makes like multiple incidents everywhere, yeah, there's no routing around that. Speaks to insider job? Well, it kind of depends. I'm not quite sure how it is in America, in how they put down the cables and where they are. I mean, it should technically be obvious because there should be access hatches or at least maintenance hatches here and there to access where the cables are. Here in Germany, they're mostly underneath the streets and stuff like that, but still we got access hatches which you can just lift up and then you can see like the cables. Because those cables are usually patched together by means of they're patched together. That's pretty much how it goes. And not only that, you also got the distribution boxes, which are just sitting out here on the streets. I mean, I could just take an axe and just tear down the distribution box, and then, yep, that's also gonna do it. Well, so not only that one lady in the US had cut glass fiber cables and cut internet to an entire state, there was this one story, this amazing one story from Great Britain, where there was like a single village had massive issues with their internet connection to the entire village, and nobody could figure out why. Like they were testing the cables, and the cables were doing fine and everything, and they were going around, running tests, and I'm not quite sure how they figured it out, but at some point in time, they figured it out that the main root cause for all of those issues was one guy's apartment who still had like a TV from like the 1950s operating in there that was creating so much electromagnetic interference that it was just completely disrupting any kind of cable in the surrounding area. There was an article about that one. What was it again? Great Britain. Old TV disrupts internet. Yeah, old TV causes village broadband outage for 18 months. An article from the BBC. It's from Wales, actually. The mystery of why the entire village lost its broadband every morning at 7 a.m. was solved when engineers discovered that old television was to blame. An unnamed household holder in Emerson Powys was unaware the old set would emit a signal which would interfere with the entire village broadband. Also, like every morning at 7 a.m., that guy always goes like, oh, what's on TV? Boop. Ah, I've got entertainment. And everybody else like in the village just goes like, ah, you fucker. After 18 months, engineers began to investigate after a cable replacement program failed to fix the issue. The embarrassed householder promised to not use the television again. The village now has stable broadband. The householder would switch their TV set on 7 a.m. every morning, and electrical interference emitted by the second-hand television was affecting the broadband signal. Oof. Yeah, it's gonna be rough. I mean, it was probably like some old timer that turns the TV on to have like some noise going out or something like that. It was like, oh yeah, let's put on like 7 a.m. news, and then everybody like, oh. And probably at some point in time, we probably went on vacation, and then people were like, oh, the issue's fixed, great. And then they came back, and everybody like, oh, you fucker. But actually kind of interesting that they somehow managed to figure that out, if you kind of think about it. I mean, how do you even figure that out? They were maybe just going around with maybe electromagnetic scanning equipment or something like that, just to try to figure out where it's coming from. All right. We do need a bit of a weird balancer over here. Let's do the balancing over here. And why do we need to balance over here? Well, we need to balance. Well, we got like a priority input coming in from the side. Or from the bottom. We're basically getting 6 lanes in. And we want to put it out into 4 lanes. And we got 5 lanes over here coming from a mine. 1, 2. This one doesn't exist. There we go. Good. But this one down here does exist. So we've got 5 lanes from over here. Yeah, that's where we put them all on one level for now. Yeah, you go down over there. You go down over there. You go down over there. Pom pom pom. Pom pom pom. Pom pom pom. Pom 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 pom. Good. All right, all of these over there, all of those over there. That's 5 lanes over there. Then we get 1 more lane coming in from down here somewhere, from one of these providers over there. which will bring in zinc ore from any kind of mine that's still out there. And then this one over there is going to be the priority input that is going to go into the system. We could try to squish it down. We only need to squish it down into 4 belts. So we could do maybe something like this with an input priority on this side for that special belt. And then we could take this one, this one, this one, and this one with you as an extra output. Do the classic... Oh, this looks so weird, but do the classic 4x4 balancer. I'm just kind of trying to build something here on the fly. This might not even work like this. Or we could just keep it going like this. I mean... Maybe? I consider this solved. I'm just gonna walk away from that. Overly complicated for reasons. I think that's fine. I mean, we could use a chest buffer to balance it, but chest buffers seem to be not the best for UPS and stuff like that. I think that's gonna be fine. We're just gonna see how it rolls. If it rolls bad, then we're gonna fix it, or we're gonna attempt to do a fix or perform a fix. The only thing we really care about over here is construction area. And you over there, you almost get everything done over there. So you're gonna get like another one over there. There we go. Which means it's power for here, it's power for there, it's power for here, and it's power for there. That will at least cover the top part, and then we need to cover the bottom part. We can do this by this, that, and this. And that covers more of it. More, that's more than enough. Good. Then, inputs, very important. It's gonna be you. Oh, my arms are too short. We have one of these. One of these. One of these. There we go. And that one over there. You over there. You over there. You over there. Good, that's the input for the ores. We're definitely going to be consuming 120 ores per second over here, so that's going to be working like that. Then the iron plates over there, we can put all of these iron plates over there on more or less the same belt. That doesn't really matter too much. We're not really going to be consuming that much iron plate over there. And then we're going to have a look. These are all requests over here. Good. We can turn you. Let's turn you over there. We do need some power over here. Oh, it's a short. That's fine. There we go. There we go. Let's also make sure that we can get at least a little bit more stuff done over there. And let's place one of these over there at the top. So we've got the construction range over here going. Okay, put you over there. Excellent. Yeah, you over there, you're probably going to be the next zinc ore requester. Zinc ore 2.8 requester. Ah, we do need zinc ore also in other places. Yeah, zinc ore is also required for the cobalt extract, isn't it? For the mixture. Though, for the cobalt extract, I think there's also another recipe available which you could do, but, well, more about that later. This one over there is going to be the iron plate 2.8 requester, please. Thank you very much. And then you over there, you're going to be Daniel Litcher. No, you're going to be the drill bit 2.8 requester. But you're also going to be... Come on, get over here. The drill bit 1.1 requester. Because we don't really have a 2.8 provider for drill bits yet. We only got like a 1.1, which is more than enough. There you go. You over there. Drill bits. Which kind of reminds me, did we... Oh, did we fuck it up? I hope we didn't. Where is that? It is over there. Drill bits, drill bits, drill bits. Okay, we didn't. Good. That should be fine. We don't have any of that in our pocket. We're getting the Ulrich tech in any second now. Yeah, take this in, take that out. That'll be fine. You over there, you over there. We could technically put you over there, but we should remove these over there. Alright. And that goes into there. In and in. There we go. And we can get the drill bits from over here then. The pots will build the rest of this over here, so we don't need to worry about that. These things over there, the only thing they need is drill bits, nothing else. We're going to put down the beacon over here that will hopefully reach all of them. Like maybe over here. Give it like maybe an AM2, FM4 or something like that. That seems to be a decent amount of range and power. That reduces your energy consumption by 78%. 80% is like the bottom limit for power that we can more or less reduce it to. So those 2%, it's a bit of a shame that we've still got like 2% left over there, but I think this is fine. These over here will be running at a reduced amount of power intake. Good, top part of this being built. We should probably power gate this. I'm being very lazy with the power gates lately. Mostly because I don't really want to care about power gating no more. I just build the stuff. But that does kind of mean that there's a good chance at some point in time that we'll have to build like another power plant, and I'll probably be completely blindsided by that one again. As it always will be. But that is the problem for future Bolt and not for current time Bolt. Alright. That's not the correct input over there. You'll be coming from over there. Here you go. That's going to be the iron plates. We could have probably still kept this one over here. But we're just going to make it again. Here we go. That's fine. That's fine. Let's pull you up by one. That's going to be additional zinc ore coming in from a train station. We're mostly doing this so that we can keep the zinc ore going from like our slaughterhouse recycling. And then this over here is going to be the drill bits. It's just you or sound? Slightly sync delay from video. It's probably just you. We had a similar report yesterday from somebody else. Not quite sure who it was again. But refreshing was fine. There might be a delay, but... there shouldn't be a delay. I already refreshed twice? Then there probably is a delay. That's why you're asking. Alright, alright, alright. I mean, of course, the audio and the camera are not synced at this moment in time. To sync it up, I would have to route my audio through the camera. And then the camera would do the syncing up of that. Usually the way you do it is like to just move around. Is it, wait, Nagapeter, is it the audio of the game? Or is it the audio of me and the camera? There's like two different parts over there. Happening all over, change quality back and forth, fix it for you all the time. The mic and the camera. Alright. Kind of reminds me of something else. I mean, at work, we don't really work too much with like audio systems, but we do come into contact with them. And at some point in time, we were talking to like the audio team, and they're like, how do you test stuff? And then they kind of started to explain us how they test stuff, especially how they test quality and stuff like that. And they don't really got any kind of automated way of testing that. There's no like any kind of there's not any kind of software running or any kind of baselining they do to check if audio is good for like a certain thingamajig or something like that. No, what they got is something they call Mr. Golden Ears. And Mr. Golden Ears will sit in a car and he will listen to the audio and he will then tell people if the audio is good or it's not good. It seems he either has been specially trained to or especially capable of hearing like anything that's not good with audio. But he will come to a car, he will sit into it, he will fuck around with all the audio settings and will be going like, yeah, this is good. Ah, it's not so good. You probably have a slight desync that is not noticeable, but with FFZ compression, it makes it worse and noticeable. Most likely, most likely. But yeah, they got a guy they call like Mr. Golden Ears, and I kind of found it really, really funny. Which also kind of makes a bit of sense, because it's kind of hard to qualify like audio signals. I mean, video signals is usually easy. Like everybody can pretty much look at an image and go like, that's good, that's bad. Audio is always a bit of a thing, like depending on how much heavy metal music you've been hearing like in the past and how close you were to the stage when Slayer was playing. What? Audio sadly requires very good hearing and it's not very well measurable. Yeah. And also, even if you got like an isolated sound booth and stuff like that, it's still very much affected by outside factors. Like even a thunderstorm overhead will still cause issues for you. Here we go, here we go. Alright, and that's more zinc ore over here. Is that 1-1 actually coming over here? No, it's not. We're still missing some power over there. It's also a special thing. Audio in cars is different than in the office. Yes. I mean, audio is always going to be extremely different depending on where you are and what you do. Like, even on headphones, it's entirely different. Like, I used to have, like, these closed headphones. And audio was always a little bit more, how to put it? It always felt more like compressed somehow. And now with these open headphones, it is still... These open headphones over here, I do get more details in. Like, I hear more details in certain audios. But I get more of the compressed booms from certain audios. Perfume companies have an employee called The Nose. Bring me the sniffer. We need to test this. So what do sofa companies have? Do they have like an ass lord or something like that? Bring me the ass master. We have got a new sofa to test. And you're ventilation in your free time, and you're training your hearing to mix the sound better. Yep. Where do you sign up? Bring me the butt. Bed companies got the resident sleeper? Yes. Job requirement, are you a narcoleptic? Yes, perfect. Welcome aboard. You're gonna love it here. Massive points platter. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, this seems to be fine. We're still missing, like, any kind of module over here. We're also still missing the outputs over there at the end. So let's wait for the modules real quick. The balance is not balancing? The balance is balancing perfectly. It's not balancing over here because the belt is not done yet. Actually, is it? Ah, this is actually a very good example. This is a very, very good example. Here. You saw how this belt over here was backed up? And because that belt was backed up, the balancer kind of was terrible at balancing. That's usually why you got like these two balances at the end over here. These two balances at the end, you will only need them if the consumption on all four belts is unequal. If the consumption on all four belts is equal, you will not need these two balances over here. But if one of these belts over here backs up, for whatever reason, this whole thing over here can get shifted and tilted and completely messed up. And that's when you need those two balances at the end. But yeah, there was just a missing belt over here. This over here should be fine now. This should be a good setup. Also, it does kind of seem that this priority input over there is somehow working, so it'll be fine. You lost a little bit of your chin here? Yes. Got some gun stick on there? No. I already said, like, before I go to TwitchCon, I will go to the barber and let the beard be done. And TwitchCon is... I'm going to TwitchCon, like, on Thursday. So, I had to do it either today or tomorrow. Uh-oh. I already see an issue over here. Shit. I forgot about the sand. We got space for that. Sand. We forgot about the sand. Look at all the fucking sand. There we go. And Frau Greta Fabricina, played by Minnie Sterling in Austin Powers, has to be the one screaming for the person. Wait, what? I'm missing something over there. Alright, alright, alright. Well then, we do got the sand output over there. So... yeah, do this over there. Do that over there. Do this over there. Good, good, good. Do that over there. And then we're gonna have like one additional output pipe, output thingamajig over here. All the way at the end. We're still missing you. There we go. Zand. Alright, drop in all of that. That takes care of the sand. Drop in all of that. Takes care of the sand. There we go. This is an easy fix. And there we go. That's really the one screaming for the person. Oh! I know what you mean. Yes, 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 yes. Sorry. She's always the loud one. That's like screaming for the sun and stuff like that. Alright, alright. That's biomass, that's stone, that is the end product, and that's the coal dust. Alright, alright. Let me just... there we go. Much better. The stone is also a bit unbalanced over there, but that should be fine as well. Alright, how many outputs do we have? We got like one new one over there. 2, 3, 4, 5 outputs. And Junior Juma. I still got something there. But you need to make a new II for that. Yeah, that's the thing. And that's also still a thing I kind of dislike a bit. Even though 11 labs can sometimes get a decent scream off, there's no real AI, there's not really like a text-to-speech. Wait, these are requesters, never mind. I mean, providers. There's not really like a decent text-to-speach thing out there that does screaming well. Or like being loud, being strongly emotional. They can sometimes be somewhat emotional, but there's no such thing as like full-on screaming. Like just going like, ah, fuck everything. I would like to have something like that, but it sadly does not exist yet. Or maybe it does. I have to take another look at it at some point in time. I mean, I'm not really keeping too much up to date with whatever's going on with AI stuff. I mean, we're only using it for gags and fun over here. Can't you just force it to be screaming all the time? It's already in there. Like statement number 1 of Megatron is, you are always screaming. Actually, where is it? It's over here. Where is his main file? Megatron. You are Megatron, blah, 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 blah. And each sentence with at least 3 exclamation mark. You are always screaming. You are always scheming, fierce, egoistical, sadistic, and cruel. And you're the leader of the Decepticons. Just increases volume. Nah, that doesn't work like that. And also the volume is fine in my opinion. Here we go. Here we go. Ah, that's a bit of an issue. But we can connect you up with this power pole. And then we can put you in, say... it should be over there, which is over here. And Megatron would absolutely have a Chancellor Meowrun cat with Go-Run eyes. Oh god, I saw like all the depictions of Fembot Megatron over there. I mean, I do know there's a sketch out there for Fembot Megatron. It is kind of funny, but still, like, what the fuck, man? Was not expecting to see Megatron boobs in my Discord. Like, what? Here we go. It's the tone of the volume? Yes. The tone has to match. Very true, very true. I do know that there are certain like text-to-speech systems out there that allow you to put in like special meta tags, like just XML tags or something like that, to more or less, well, like format the text-to-speech in a form that it can do that. But then ChatGPT doesn't really know much about that, and the formatting for that is sometimes a bit off. You basically would have to write the formatting for that yourself, or come up with something like that. And you remember watching an anime with that, but the name is blank out of your mind. That's a special armor with patterning for the chest injuries. Yeah, that one is for the that one is from Hardgear, and that's only a manga at this moment in time. But I guess it was also somewhere else. I mean, there was definitely... I mean, people get punched in the boobs all the time. Come on. That's what they're for. There was... Wait, wasn't that an Atsu manga even? Or was it somewhere else? I don't know. It's been a while. There's probably a voice modifier modulator. Yeah, that could maybe also work. I mean, technically, if you could maybe modulate it somehow. I mean, I could also just run it through multiple different systems and just transform it over and over and over until we get to something. I kind of want a simple solution. But so be it. So be it. There you go. Alright, let's place one more over here. Here we go. And then let's maybe also pull down the power poles through here. But yeah, I think the next thing I will probably be trying out first is maybe self-hosting an alternative to 11 Labs, just to cut down on the 11 Labs cost and also to get like a higher response time. There are alternatives out there. I mean, it's been a while since I looked, but last time I looked, I found some good alternatives which could maybe work for me. And setting that up is not too hard to do, and then maybe try to work with that first. Because once we got like something that's self-hosted and we got like all the CPU power for ourselves, we also get like higher response times, and then we can go a little bit more interesting with it, because then we can pretty much push whatever we want in it. What's the goal for today? Well, we finished up our titanium process, and there is a metric fuck ton on titanium plate over here now. There's also a metric fuck ton of molten titanium. Titanium is really, really good now. So we don't need to worry about that. We did a little bit over here in the plutonium process, and we can already see that this thing over here can be picked up now. There is... Alright. I didn't expect it to be a gap over here, but there seems to be a gap over there. There we go. Yeah, we kind of augmented our plutonium process over here a little bit, because we kind of noticed that we tried to export all these different plutoniums over here. But as a matter of fact, most of these plutoniums over here are not even really required to be exported. So our plutonium 242, we're currently turning into Americum 243, I think, by means of particle decay, where we get some helium out of it, we get some uranium 238 out of it, and we get our Americum 243 out of it. And this will consume the entire stack of plutonium 242 that we have available over here. And then this whole process over here will get unblocked again, which will be great. But currently these two over here are just working as fast as they can. Also making helium over here, even though it's not going to be a lot of helium that we're making, just making like a little bit of helium over here on the side is already pretty excellent, because helium is also not too easy to make, and I will gladly take every bit of dribble in helium that we can make over here. So that's that over there. And currently we're kind of thinking about what we're going to build next to this thing over there. And it's going to be the zinc processing line. And for the zinc processing line, this time around, we're going to start off with the zinc processor over here, which is this entire thing over here. Like, this is going to be the preprocessor that's going to take in the zinc ore from these deep mines over here. Oh, and these are now finally starting up. There's going to be a whole bunch more zinc ore coming in over here. Yeah, the zinc ore that we get from these deep mines over here, which will then be pre-processed into zinc, into powdered zinc. And this is what's going to go into the train. So we're going to compress our zinc as much as possible. And then we're going to be transporting it into some kind of a liquid processor, which will be sitting somewhere else. Keep in mind, this place over here, at some point in time, these mines will run out. And then we're just going to pick up this part over here, and we're going to move it, well, somewhere else. Whereas the main zinc processor will stay where it is. All right. All right. Good. And now we just need to hook up these outputs over here with these train stations over there, and then we're going to be fine over here as well. All right. Input over there. Input over there. Good, 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 good. But yeah, since we're more or less like going into like a next high, or we already went into like a higher tech tier, we got a whole bunch of upgrades we can do, and that's more or less the quintessence of the stuff that we're currently doing. Upgrading everything. We're also researching quite well. Research is going pretty powerful. I'm actually surprised how good research is going most of the time. I'm walking into a tree. What the hell? And we're almost done with the Ulrichs. Oh, do we still got like brain power over here? We do got brain power over here. Ooh. And also, all the belts over here are, well, okay. The Pi Science Street belt is empty, but most of these belts are full. How full are these? You're full? You're full? You're full? Wow. Okay, Pi Science 2 is missing a bit, but Chemical Science is full. Is power sorted now? Power is mostly sorted. We're kind of creeping up on power again, because we're not really building with any kind of power switches in mind. That's a bit of an issue. But it's fine for now. I mean, this power plant down here can still compensate quite a bit more. We can still quadruple down this part over there. Update for how many subs this month? You can see that. I mean, you should basically see that in the widget, but currently we're sitting at 60. We're still missing a couple. I still know about 20 points that are definitely coming in. And I did a bit of a pre-calculation over here. Yeah, the calculation over here is not up to date. It's definitely not up to date. The paid subs over and over there is not up to date. But we're definitely still missing. I kind of have the feeling we're missing like 10. My gut feeling is telling me we're missing like 10. Actually, are we missing 10? No, actually we're not. What the fuck? We should be on point. We're currently sitting at 68 tier 1 subscribers and 4 tier 3 subscribers, which would be exactly 100 points. Because keep in mind, if wait, no, it will not. It will not. I miscalculated. I got too greedy. No, I think we're missing 8 actually, because the 4 tier 3 subscribers will be 24 points, not 32. And then we're sitting at 92 right now projected. We're more or less missing. That's a prime sub. Those sadly don't count. And sadly, gifted subs don't count. And just normal subs count. And I don't want to go be begging for subs. If we don't get it, we don't get it. But then again, keep in mind, TwitchCon is still around the corner. And I will probably grab some people at TwitchCon and go like, hey, you sub to me. Come on. Sub to me, man. I'll sub to you. Maybe. If I want to do it really, really fancy, I mean, I do know that the CEO of TwitchCon is at TwitchCon. And he's usually, like, at the partner party. I could just go over to him and be like, hey, dude. I'm missing, like, 2 sub points for, like, Twitch Partner Plus. Come on. You're the CEO of Twitch. Come on. Sub to me. What do you need the 100 points for? Basically for the Partner Plus perk. There's something called Twitch Partner Plus. And that's, like, the first stage of... Well, it's like an improved contract with Twitch in general. Twitch Partner Plus will give me like a 60-40 split for like tier 1 subs and tier 2 subs, but I already got 60-40 for tier 2, so that doesn't really matter. Which will make tier 1 subs just worth 20% more, which is great. Also, Twitch just don't want to shut up about it. About that, I'm very close to it, and the last 2 months we had a total number of 103 subs every month, but... Well, you know, there's sometimes people jump off for various reasons, and whatever your reason is, if you don't want to sub to anybody, don't sub to anybody. Only sub to the people you really think it's worth subbing to. That should be a golden rule for pretty much everything. But since Twitch is just not really shutting up about it at all, and it's kind of annoying me, I just kind of want to go for it. So they kind of shut up about it. More money! Okay, unsub. Damn it, I lost another one. Nah, I mean, everybody should be free into doing what they want to do. And that is the absolute important quintessence. I mean, if I would be doing this for actual living money, the stream would be structured entirely different. But if there's like a carrot hanging in front of my face, going like, here, you can have this, come on, but Twitch is putting it into my face, then I have to act on it, because then it's just gonna get annoying. And remember, one of the subs comes at the last day of the month, yeah. And I do know that there's still a couple of the subs coming in at the end of the month. So it's always kind of hard to gauge how many we're actually missing or not. And that is just even more annoying. It's, again, technically a nice idea what Twitch did it. I mean, it's a really nice idea to make that process a little bit more automated, to make it more clear for everybody. But it's also still somehow messy as fuck. Where you just go like, I have actually no clue how many subs will be coming in at all. Could be anything. What the fuck? You could change the plus goal to the 60-40 instead of the 70-33 to make it look closer. Now it looks really far. Yeah, and that's also a thing. I can't change that. That is fixed. There is no option for that. There's a user voice for that exact problem already, where people are like, can we please have like the goal for the 100 goal and not for like the 300 goal? Because, there's no way in hell we're gonna get that. Again, it's the classic. It should be, in my opinion, it should be. Whoa, well, that should probably do it.
Hope this helps.
Frozone, thank you so much for that. It will definitely help. Thank you so much for that. Be sure, if you don't want to continue it, be sure to reduce it next month. But thank you so much for that tier 3 sub, man. I didn't want to goad you into it, but thank you so much for doing it. Also, Frozone, if you see me around somewhere at TwitchCon or somewhere else, be sure to hit me up. You'll get at least 1 beer out of it. Probably 2. Most likely 3. Definitely 4. Technically, you should be able to know my sub because it's a 3-month, so it's already paid. But Twitch is Twitch. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. But then again, it's the same with work. Like at work, it's also the same thing. Gift subs don't count, right? No, gift subs do not count. I do got like a separate tally for gifted subs, which I can see over there. Your gorgeous face talked you into it. Nice. The barber job was already good. Yeah, gifted subs don't count. Prime subs don't count. None of those count. Here we go. Let's move you back a little bit. All right. Perfect. And now this whole process over here should be running. Barber already paid for himself. I mean, the barber costs are definitely going on the tax deduction. I mean, I asked the barber for, hey, can I get a receipt for this? I think I can get my tax money back for this. Twitch is paying for it. It should count. I'm pretty sure it will count. I'm pretty sure it will. Which also makes it probably a good idea then to go to the barber more often, because then it's worth it. And dude, seriously, yes, I mean, you see my face on stream, right? It's part of the entertainment. So, it's more or less an investment in hardware. Or in this case, software. All right, that is the zinc preprocessor done. Here we go. You should ask him for a receipt for those drinks, because it's a business expense. That's a little bit harder to get into. I can deduct it as a business expense if it's like something like a meeting or something like that. And usually meetings count at the amount of 3 people. Like if it's only like 2 people, it usually doesn't count. If it's 3 people, no problem. But if it's 2 people, most of the time it's like, nah. There we go. There we go. All right. This also seems to be getting prioritized correctly. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. And one can do that? Yes, most likely. I mean, if you got like we call it here in Germany, ein Geschäftsessen, basically a work dinner, a work date? No, what is it called? A work dinner. Maybe we should get a spray tan too then. I'm not getting a spray tan, man. I'll stay the White Walker I am. You just need to open a self-owned company and the drinks are an office expense. Yes. I mean, that will most likely come at some point as well. I mean, at the moment, I'm just I'm more or less signed up as like I basically said to the city like I'm making money with this, and they're like fine. Once you become like a little bit bigger, you go like full company size. I can probably also get like office expenses deducted like that. But then it will become complicated, definitely. That will probably then also be the point where I will definitely get myself like a tax lawyer or something like that to go like, hey dude, help me out here. If you come in next stream and you have a spray tan bot, he'll probably faint. Probably give you 6 tier of 2 months subs too. No, I'm definitely not getting a spray paint, man. All right. These over here are all great. How much is sand stack again? Is it 100? It's 200. That's 100. That's 100. That's 50. That's 100. All right. But yeah, I mean, technically, I'm not really limited at what I can put in as a business expense. But again, if I overdo it, the tax bureau is going to be like, all right, you're putting all of this stuff in? Where are them receipts at? And then they're going to check like everything. And that's not really what I want something to happen. I just want to be like, here, I did this, I spent this, I made this. We're fine? Gucci? Good. All right. There we go. This for there, sand provider. Where is it? Sand provider over there. We do got a couple of sand providers over here going around every now and then. It's mostly for sinking. This one over there, going to be a coal dust provider. Coal dust provider. 2-8 provider, please. Thank you very much. Or save all freaking receipts, and then here they are. Have fun, and they'll never return them. Yeah, I mean, most of the time, I mean, they're only going after receipts if you really are pushing the numbers. I mean, every time I did my tax report, I got like a letter back from the tax bureau, and they were like, good God, you're an idiot. Here, you booked these things over there and those things over there. That makes no sense whatsoever. I booked them the other way around. You're getting more money out of it. Please do it better next time. I'm like, all right. It seems that whoever is checking my taxes on like state side is a very nice person. There we go. Not think, zinc. But yeah, I am also thinking about getting myself like a tax lawyer sooner or later, because it's getting more complicated, and the more important part is the liability. If I'm not careful and I do make some kind of weird error and I have to sift it out myself, it's probably gonna get expensive. So getting like somebody like a tax lawyer to do my taxes is probably gonna be coming sooner or later. All right, over there, biomass, 2-8 provider. That's not the biomass we're looking for. This one's the one we're looking for. And taxes are paying government. We know how much you owe, but we won't tell you. But we're gonna own all the things you do if you submit the incorrect numbers. Yeah. I mean, but it's the same over here as well, a bit. Actually, it's a bit different over here. I mean, the government definitely knows how much taxes I've paid, but they don't know how much I can deduct from that. That's something I need to do myself. And technically, I could just not deduct anything and just go like here, take it. But that's wasting money. And it's about how to do it the correct way after it got accepted next time. Yeah. I once didn't get stuff accepted because he entered it wrong. Yeah, but it kind of also depends on how much you need to do. I mean... But yeah, You're saving all the... Wait, okay, it will be fine. Also, thank you for the follow, mate. Good. All right. That's making so much of the zinc over here. This is great. I love the setup. Just a big, massive zinc preprocessor over here. Good. Next step. Next step is going to be take all of the zinc over here. Let's actually also get rid of these over here real quick. I think you go into there. We can put you over there. There you go. And you over there, you go into there. Perfect. And then it's out of my inventory. We do need the radar over here before we go. And yes, people have been asking, do you got the mega radar yet? Yes, I do. Doesn't fit. Damn it. Let's move the vase somewhere. Here. Good. At least in Portugal, you have an automated mode, so unless you have some weird exceptions, you just press the button, it generates a phone for you. Yeah, here in Germany it's the same. Like if you don't do anything special, doing your tax report is easy. It's basically you just put in like the summary you get at the end, and then that's that. You just put in like the base numbers, and everything else will be done automatically. It is like certain budgets that you get automatically. Like as a minimum, and those are usually generous enough that people just don't care about it, which is great. But the moment you start doing like extra things, like having a second income, having maybe even owning a house and stuff like that, or owning an apartment, or having like a secondary what's it called again? Not a slush fund. But having like another retirement fund or something like that is already gonna affect you like massively, and then you have to put in more numbers, and then you have to find all the documents. And you go like, this is there, that is here, blah 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 blah. Ugh. But for most of the things, I just go like, here, just give me like the min budget, and I'm fine with that as well. And grayscale bolts better again? Yes, very much better again. Every year, manual filing? Yep. You hate taxes, everybody hates it. All right. So, we're going into the liquid processing of our powdered zinc over here. Remember, powdered zinc over there that we're making over there will, at some point in time, be made somewhere else, but everything from the stage after powdered zinc will stay stable. We don't have to move that around. With the one exceptions, once we get all the way at the end of the powdered zinc chain, there are a couple of steps we can put in at the end. But we're gonna figure out ourselves a jig concentrator. So let's pick up a jig concentrator. Where is Mr. Jig? Mr. Jig is over there. That goes into zinc overflow. For then we need a flotation cell. There we go. That goes then in the flotation cell. That then goes in the flotation cell. That then goes into a grease table. Grease table it is. That then goes into a classifier. There it is. And that then goes into an agitator. We take this one. There we go. And then zinc stage 4 goes into a filter. And then this goes into one of these. Now we're missing a bit of a path, because we did go down the path of the purified zinc, but we got the zinc overflow over here. Actually, not the zinc overflow, we got the zinc waste over here. The zinc waste goes into a thickener. There we go, thickeners over here. Which will then turn it straight up at the pulp stage 4, and then we're back over here. Good. And then, did we miss anything else? Nope. So, zinc overflow into zinc pulp, zinc waste, zinc pulp, zinc waste, zinc pulp, zinc waste, zinc pulp, zinc waste. We got another zinc overflow. That's going to be a feedback loop, going all the way to the start again. And that is gonna be the entire loop. Good. Let's try to sketch out this loop, and then we're gonna be fine. We should maybe also have a quick peek over here to see if Pyosine's tree is kind of stuck or not. I don't think it is, but maybe something is missing. I'm a little bit sus about science over here. Just a little bit sus. I mean, we're gonna be flying over it, so we can check it real quick to see if anything is wrong over here. Where is that thing which gets over there? We're out of bio ore. That's what's going on over here. Alright. Why are we out of bio ore? Because we are out of guar bean seeds. There's no guar beans coming in over here. Why are we out of guar bean seeds, or out of guar beans in general? Guar beans are being done over here. They're definitely working. There's definitely stuff being done over there. How does it go over here? Do we we export extra ore over here. So will only be exporting this stuff over here if things like the starch over here or the beans over here are backing up. The beans at least are backing up now. Perfect. And the starch over here. Yeah, that no. Oof. All the way over there. Okay, it will be backing up sooner or later. It might be probably a better idea to maybe make some more Gwar beans over there. Then again, do we already have like the next Gwar bean update? Might be a good idea to maybe give those Gwar beans over there a kick in the butt. We currently have this. No, that's not the recipe we're looking for. We're already running this recipe over here. And I think the next Gwar bean update recipe is going to be what's coming after. There they are. After we do pesticides, we can go to the next level of Gwar beans where we get the next Gwar bean update. Great. And the next Gwar bean recipe where we just need to add, I think, only pesticides to the mix. That's a lot of input over here. It feels a bit off. There they are. So, Gwar beans. What are you currently consuming? You're consuming lamps, ash, sand, soil, beans. Alright. And then the recipe over here is gonna add coarse fraction, pesticides. Okay, 2 more things. And carbon dioxide, for which I think we already have the pipe ready. Yes. We still got some extra openings over here, so I don't think it's gonna be much of an issue. And not only that, we can then also upgrade to the Gwar bean to the Gwar beans Mark III. Other question: when do we get like the next Gwar bean plantation? When do we get that? Is that over here? No, that's power plants Mark III. Now they're over here. Production science, deep-ish production science. Oh, well, that's so be it. And for those, so you normally rewatch the VODs and wanted to show appreciations. Oh, so thank you so much for that, mate. Because one of the things they know, simulator sickness corrects values, taking into account by what? Simulator? What? I think I missed something. Should be fine. All right. Off we go. We're gonna be putting down at least the blueprint for the next level of the zinc processing. And then we're gonna be building it next to our titanium processing. And we might need to think about where we're gonna be putting some extra train stations, but it'll be fine. It was 5 minutes about filling taxes, forget it. Yeah, it's fine. I was just a little bit confused about the simulator for taxes, but never mind. Forget it. Alright. Power over here is also doing fine. Lovely. Yeah, for power over here, we can definitely quadruple down the oil power plant over here. I mean, fuel oil over here is backing up. Kerosene is slowly backing up. Gasoline is all available over there. At the moment, residual mixture over here is constantly empty, but it's mostly constantly empty because it's being limited by our fuel oil production over here, actually. All right. So, step number 1. That's going to be the J concentrator. Whoop. This step over here. Excellent. Then, next step is going to be a whole bunch of flotation cells. I do remember that. At least 2 of these. Zinc number 1. Zinc number 2. And zinc number 3. Here we go. That also goes 1, 2, 3. And then once we're done with number 3, we go into a grease table. And turn that into purified zinc. Alright. And then not only that, we also get the zinc waste over there. The zinc waste go into a thickener. There we go. And we turn the zinc waste into zinc pulp stage 4. And then zinc pulp stage 4 goes into a filter. And then we turn that into purified zinc. There we go. You also make number 4. No, you make number 3. You make the overflow. We're missing the overflow, aren't we? No, the overflow is going back all the way over here, isn't it? Yeah, that goes back over there. So you go back over there. And then this is a side route. All right. Suska, hello there. Why do you look so handsome today? Is there a dress code for TwitchCon? I'm gonna go there for all the money. Also, by the way, this was always like that. I've always worn my polo shirt like this. You just never saw it. There was a beard in the way. Yeah, I got myself a bit fancy for TwitchCon. My eyes! Yes, print another one. Also, Good. Now, I did get a bit fancy for TwitchCon. I also got a bit fancy for the second stage job interview, which I will be having on the Friday after TwitchCon, which is still going to be very funny because I figured out that they're working on the same project I'm currently working on, or not really the same project, but they are like another team in the sea of teams that are working on the same platform. It's going to be a lot of fun. All right. Zinc overflow. Let's just start with this real quick. So if we put down, let's just keep it simple and stupid for now. If you put down 3 of these over here for the zinc overflow, then 5 powder zinc go in per second and 50 zinc overflow come out per second. Perfect. Then if we go into that over there, oh, that's already different. 12 of these consume 400 per second, which is fine. We're probably going to have to scale it down a bit. So this is going to be like... Almost. I also didn't really count much. That's 10. We're missing 2. That's 12. This is 400. So if we halve it down... that's 200. If we halve it down again, that's 100. So these over here consume 100. These over here make 50. So we already know this over here is going to be a 2-to-1. Perfect. Easy peasy. Then 4 of these consume 100. We have set this to 100 as well. So for the stage 2, 4 of these. Done. We don't lose any liquids per second. Great. Do we lose anything over here? No. So 4 of these make 100 per second. And then, oh, what the fuck, man? What is this? Don't do it like that. Why? This is horrible. 10 of these consume 100. All right. That's 10. This is 150. Fuck off, man. One of these does 30 per second. Let's put it like that. That's 30 per second. So we're gonna need 4 of these. Actually, that's kind of fine. We get 1-to-1 these. They're gonna be running a little bit suboptimal. That's fine. But then we're still at the same speed over here at 100. We don't lose anything. We just make more of the same. And then we're going at the grease tables. For the grease tables, we're gonna have to put down 2 per pump because the grease tables are still at crafting speed 1. Whereas these machines are at crafting speed 2. But if we do it like this and we count this as a single machine, then we can go for the same kind of calculation over here. 4 of these go for 200. So 2 of these over here go for 100 per second. And then you fit in over there. However, we now have a bit of a feedback loop over here. We make some more zinc overflow. We make like another 40 zinc overflow per second over here. Now, there's a good thing over here that we can do. We can completely ignore the loop over here. In terms of the loop over here, we can straight up inject it over here in stage 1, and we can eat it as a priority before we start to top it off with these machines. Technically, we could probably lower the amount of machines over here to match these machines over here a little bit better. Because now if we got the feedback loop for this loop over here, like if we manage to feed these machines over here to the fullest, then they're gonna get like 40 zinc overflow back. And if you remember, these over here are consuming 100. So these 3 machines over here would actually only need to be topped up by 60 zinc overflow per second. And the way to get to 60 over here per second is going to be, well, 3 of these make 50. And it's gonna be 4 of these, if you kind of think about it. And then, even then, they're gonna be running a bit suboptimal. But I kind of like the idea of 4, because then we got like 4, 3, 4, 4, 4. we could, just for shits and giggles and symmetry, put down another one of these over here. It's not really going to do much for us, but then we have more or less, like, we got like a block now. It's just like one solid block going downwards. But keep in mind, we do have something as a byproduct still. Stage 1 over there is going to be making 50 zinc waste per second. Stage 2 over there is... Wait a minute. Stage 2 over here is going to be making another 50 per second. Stage 3 over there is going to be making... what is that? 15, 30, 60, another 60 per second. So that's 160 zinc waste coming out per second. Which, of course, does not fit exactly into 4 thickness over here. It fits into 5. We could go with 4. We're probably going to go with 4 of these still. And we're just going to give him a speed module to make him like a little bit faster so we can compensate for the little bit extra. Which will give us some zinc pulp stage 4. And zinc pulp stage 4 we can then process into... Wait, the zinc pulp stage 4 the only output we have over here? The zinc concentrate. Where's that going? Wait a minute. Oh, the purified zinc. There's a whole stage behind this. Never mind. We forgot the step. All right. The zinc concentrate. Keep in mind, we only got like 2 of these over here, technically. So 1, 2 crafting speed in total. Or in this case, yeah, crafting speed. This counts as crafting speed 1, and this counts as crafting speed 1, so crafting speed 2. We already said that we are gonna... Well, then we're gonna be making like 1 purified zinc per second. Perfect. Because we got 2 of these machines. 2 of these make 4 every 4 seconds. So we're making 1 per second. Good. We're also making... Oh, then we're only making 20 zinc overflow per second, not 40. And we already had a mishap over here. Which means we do need a bit more over here, because then we need 80 per second over here. And these over here, each one of these makes 16.666, so that's 33.333. That's 66.666. Wait, no. Yes, it is. 16.666 over here. 66.66666. Perfect. We're still missing a bit. We're just going to go for the full block. It'll be fine. I mean, this will only mean that we're eating less powdered zinc. And then we can keep the loop going. All right. But we're making definitely 1 purified zinc per second, which means we do need 3 classifiers over here to process that into the zinc concentrate, of which we get... Okay, that's a bit scrummy. Of which we get 1 per second. We also get some lead dust. The lead dust will be exported. We don't really care about that. So we get 1 zinc concentrate per second. And then what the fuck is this? What are these numbers? Why is there 2 prime numbers in here? What the hell? So 12 of these consume 5 zinc concentrate. We can just assume. Lead dust maybe would be great to filter or something in paints. Yes, lead dust in paints is perfect. Absolutely. Yeah, if we just assume that this is going to be like 6 zinc concentrate, we can just assume that these over here... Actually, we can't assume that they consume... Actually, no, we can't assume they consume more. No, we can't. Then we're going to have a deficit. If we can assume that they consume less... No, wait. If we can assume that they consume more, then the amount that we're producing is actually not going to get consumed. If we assume that they consume less, then whatever we push in will definitely be consumed. So even if we say that these over here would be consuming 6, or basically 1 every 2 seconds, putting down 6 of these would mean we only consume 2.5 zinc concentrate. Right? That's still way too fast. We only make 1. So if we put down... Well, let's just put some numbers down here. When in doubt, just sketch it out. Don't really think too much about numbers. Just paint it. Painting it is fine. Like, as we did back in school. So this is 12. This is the full build. Full build over there is gonna be like this way consumes 5. This is 2.5. This is 1.25. There you go. And we're making 1. So we just want to 1 these and we're gonna be fine. We don't really care much about the lime. We don't really care much about the water or the soda ash. That's gonna be fine as well. So we only make a quarter of this per second. So 125, 62.5. Together with what we make over here, out of these over here, which is going to be about 50. It's going to be a little bit more than 50. So we can assume that maybe we make about 125 zinc pulp per second. We're definitely making more than 100. We're definitely making less than 200. So best case scenario, we're just going to put down 2 of these and then we don't worry about it. Here we go. Pom pom. Good. And then we get into high-grade zinc, of which, well, of which we definitely make, what is it? What is it going to be now? I guess we're going to be making like 1.5 high-grade zinc per second, give or take a little. 6 of these each one. So 9 of these, probably, to make the molten zinc. And we're still not going to be making a lot of molten zinc. Zinc is like a horrible thing to work with, it seems. Of course, later on, we could make it better. We can get to stage 4 zinc processing, where we take the high-grade zinc, we combine it with some diesel and some sodium sulfonate into reduced zinc, which will already give us... What is that? That goes up from 132 to exactly 200? Yeah, so that will give us already, like, 50% more. Yeah, pretty much 50% more. But we can also get them from reduced zinc later on into sintered zinc, and that over there will give us another 30% more. This is only like a 30% increase. I mean, it does make less like the single block over here, but do keep in mind, we do turn 1 reduced zinc over here into 2 blocks of sintered zinc. So that's where we get the gains out of here. Alright, yeah, the last step over here is usually not really that much worth it. But this step over here, getting to reducing, is definitely worth it. Alright. Now, turn this over here into a build. Sure. Alright. Oh, look at the clock. Time flies so fast if you're having fucking fun. But let's sketch this together real quick. And then we're gonna be good. I do plan to put in at least some time tonight still into prepping for first day. I do hope I can get at least some stuff done real quick. Alright, but yeah, one step at a time. Here we go. Alright, over there, AM, FM5. Zip. Wait, there we go. Full speed, please. Thank you very much. Take you out. Start with this. That's going to be like 1 block we're going to need. And then we're going to need another one of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 oddish. And take these out. Then... It's pretty straightforward if you think about it. You're going to be over there. And then another 2 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. With you over there. That's these done. That's going to be over there. And then again, 2, 3, 4, 5. With another one over right over there. That's going to be this stage done. Next stage. But if you use it for paint, what will be your favorite flavor in gasoline? Obviously, the one with, like, ethanol in it. I mean, come on. It's free schnapps. There we go. And then we're going to this stage. There's probably some rotation we need to do over here, but I'll be fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That will be over there. That's done. Then we get to this stage over there. And then we just need to string it together. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Again, this is going to be a very long boy. It's going to be an amazing long boy. The only annoying part of is, of course, over here where we got like 3 of these, which is gonna be annoying. 3 of these is always kind of terrible. We could maybe try to go with 2 of these and just try to give them some more speed modules. I mean, if we put speed modules in here, we're still gonna need like a crafting speed of 18. With 2 of them, with extra speed modules in them, we're only gonna get to a crafting speed of 15. So we can't really do that. We could slower them. Is that even a word? Slower them? We could slow them down to maybe make it a bit better, or we could maybe just align them a bit better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and just put them at the top over here. Slower should be a word. Slower is a word. Yeah. And just do this. Perfect. And then these 2 will be at the end when we get the stuff out. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here we go. And that's gonna be the full production line for the zinc. Just add pipes and everything else. Oh boy. Good. Now, we do need some extra train stations around. This one is so much shorter than this one over there. I mean, if it's already this much shorter, how much is this even going to consume? That's a good question, actually. I mean, keep in mind, 6 of these are going to be consuming 10 powdered zinc per second per crafting speed. Crafting speed is going to be 6. So it's going to be consuming 60 powdered zinc per second. That's quite a bit. How much powdered zinc have we been making on average? Here it is. Like over the last hour, it's been pretty much stable that we're making about, well, we can just take this over there, 1,400 powdered zinc per minute. Per second, that is something like, what is that? 10, 20, 24 odd-ish? Let's get the calculator out real quick. That's 23, 24, pretty much. Let's just assume it's 24. What do we say over here? What do we consume over there? We're going to be consuming 60. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good. Maybe in the future we got more of those processing centers going around. But I think we are good for that. Now, then the other question is, where do we place this thing? It's kind of tempting to put it over here, but we can't place it over here. We technically even want to expand this area over here with more of these machines, so this should be fine like that. We do need some extra liquid inputs as well, so we could put it over here. And then make like another couple new train stations over here, which will be providing with stuff over here. I do kind of want to mine out the uranium over here, and maybe even definitely the rare earths over there. So putting it in between of these definitely makes a lot of sense. And then we still have some space on top for like the post-process that we'll get at some point in time. We will have to put down some more train stations coming up from over here, but that will be fine. I think that will be fine. So yeah, let's place it just right over there. Here's good. Also, once that's built and set up, and we also do have to keep in mind, we do also need to make the plates and stuff like that. So that is also something that needs to be done over here somewhere. Good, good, good. But yeah, once that thing is actually up and running and working, we can get rid of this one. And then we can pick up all of this, because all of this is then no longer required. Like all of these train stations over here and stuff like that. Well, maybe not the train stations. There's still a couple things we need to move out from over here. Mostly the small parts build, which does need a bit of a rebuild. It's a bit of a scrummy build. But yeah, most of this can then be moved out in a way, which I'm very much looking forward to. And actually, if you already kind of think about it, if we're already thinking about like picking up stuff, there. Actually, let's not start picking this thing up, because let's wait to pick this thing up as soon as the zinc is running, because there might just be like a connection over here that we break, and then everything breaks. It's also still kind of interesting to see that this thing over here is still running, because it's no longer required. I'm pretty sure we're making that stuff right over there. Yeah, there it is. We should be making it right over there. Currently, we're not. All right, all right. Back we go. Also, let me just double check something real quick. Did I? No, it's fine. Good. Off we go. Also, we do have to think about the time as well. So let's maybe just do a little bit of the basics, and then we're going to be good as well. Perfect. Yes, tomorrow's stream. I'm definitely going to make all the efforts to get tomorrow's stream, to make tomorrow's stream a possibility, because I don't really want to skip out on Rimworld. But we might need to come up with some kind of compromise. But we will see about that tomorrow. It really kind of depends on how tomorrow goes. All right. Here we go. Also, UPS seems to have recovered a bit. I'm not quite sure what happened. Actually, I might know what happened. I did do some change in the background. I picked up... Actually, I'm going to have a look at that real quick. Not this one. That is some kind of weird internal network. I did do one change, but I still think there's probably like probably a million of these around. That's still the same internal network that's powering these robot ports. Well, that network down there seems to be very happy. Yeah, I picked up a couple of these steam engines over here. There's still like another 669 steam engines on the map. Did I miss some? I thought I got them all. There's still some over here. Time to rip them apart. There you go, all of these. Can go. Yeah, we're taking these apart over here. And where is the liquid coming from? That liquid is coming from over there. And we're starting to actively sink stuff. More or less as a measure to save on UPS. Because these machines over here, which we put down to recycle these products over there, it's not going to work. We're spending more UPS on recycling them for a power gain, which is non-existential. So we're just going to rip them up. And we're just going to actively sink stuff. I really dislike doing this, but we do need to keep UPS into consideration. Because if we don't... That was also the wrong button to press. If we don't, then... Well, we're just going to have like a very, very terribly laggy game. So taking these apart over there is very much something we should be doing. And then this thing over there is not going to be enough to pick up all of these. But if we place another one over there, it'll be fine. This over here is also an active sink. I kind of like this one a little bit better because the other one would be making ash. This one might be fine. We're probably going to keep things like those, at least for now. But everywhere where we have like one of these boiler blocks that's just burning stuff because we can't burn stuff, those are going to go. Those are definitely going to go. There's also an empty molybdenum mine over there. Molybdenum might also be running out now that I think about it. How are we doing for molybdenum over here? Okay, it's still being brought over, so it should be fine. There's most likely still some more of those... Oh, you know where there's probably a couple? No, we picked them up already, never mind. But there's still some more over here. Yeah, these over there can also go. There's also a massive gap over here. Those wooden pallets almost look like you're putting them, putting the belts into the borders. I mean, that thing over there, this one over there, that is... Yeah, you don't really see him that well in the belt, that's very true. But yeah, it's not really pallets, it's treated wood. And we're more or less sinking creosote over here. It would probably be easier to just, instead of doing this stupid thing over here, actually, the more you think about it, yeah, it would be so much easier that instead of doing this over here, by sinking it like this, just put it into a sinkhole, man. Just let it swim. This entire process over here is bonkers. You know. Into the sinkhole you go. But yeah, I would prefer to not have to do stuff like this. I would prefer to be able to recycle it, but nah. Sadly, We can't do that. Keep the train tracks. Also, are we just importing wood over here for recycle? What the hell? Alright. Did we already order up the pickup of the one over here? The overfront we did. We still need to put in... There we go, the overflow over there. That's going to be you. And that's going to be you. Done. That's saving more UPS. Those are fine for now. You come involved in the demolition job? Yeah, it's fine. Get rid of the shit. I mean, it's only costing us UPS. There's still one over there. Not quite sure if this one is actually doing anything or not, but it's gonna go. Take it apart. You're no longer welcome over here. What are you even feeding over there? Maybe it's easy to figure out where the pipe is. Is there even some... There's nothing connected to this thing. Disable the wood station. If there's no train coming now, there will be no train coming ever. What about this thing over there? What? I see what this is. You need one of those. There you go. Also, I'm not even quite sure if the train still exists or not. That's the other part. Alright, I think over there can go. Pick it up. You're way off the Deutsche Bahn, right? Yes. Alright, the train will definitely be late. Intertooth! Hello there! So 4 to 5 more months for this map? Wait, 4 to 5 more months for this map? Do you got some intel I don't have? Intertooth, come on, cough it up. Megatron, please help me convince Intertooth to cough up a secret. Please give me some advice. But Intertooth, have you heard about that they're gonna be adding trains to Captain of Industry? And they look...
secrets! The playground of the clever, or the downfall of the hopelessly stupid. First rule, you pitiful excuse for a carbon-based life form, is never to blab about it on a Twitch.tv stream. A secret exposed to Bold Viking is as done as a belch from Grimlock. You make a rock look like a quantum physicist. Now, stop spewing nonsense, and let me enjoy my train spotting in peace.
Alright. They told us end of October, but I hope it's going to be released when it's ready. Alright, yeah, end of October is also what I have in my head. Actually, I got September in my head, but yes. So 4 to 5 more months. Wait, is it really 4 to 5? July, August, September, October. Oh yeah, that's 4 to 5. That's pretty much 4 to 5. Damn. But we're making good progress over here. We're definitely making good progress over here. Alright, but Intertooth, how you doing? Welcome. And yes, I'm also very excited for the 3.0 update for Captain of Industry, which is yet another game. And we'll need to figure out to find more time to play it. I mean, if at some point in time you wake up in the morning and you're kind of wondering, like, why did the sun turn into a black hole? Yeah, I needed more time. What's holding up science at the moment? Science is being held up by the production of guar beans over here. Because we're only exporting guar beans over here in these two providers if we're not making beans themselves, which you turn to starch. And starch is currently not backing up, and we're only going to be exporting it if starch is backing up. Starch should hopefully be backing up soon-ish. It takes a bit. Yeah, it's a bit stuck right now, but I currently don't really want to fix it. At least not today. We might fix it like next time around. The default streamer player problem? Yeah. It is. Alright. But yeah, we were kind of being throttled by guar beans. We could maybe switch the priority around. Switching the priority around should be fine. If you kind of think about it. But for that, we would need to put in a little bit of a wire logic over here. What we could do over here, for example, is that we only allow insertion over here if this chest is at a certain level. Same for this thing over there. And then we would always have some guar beans available for export because we don't really need a lot of guar beans for science. We only need a couple. Have you seen the new fluid update for Factorio? Yes! And I've already heard from some people that they really, really hate it. And from other people that they really, really like it. I mean, I already saw it coming that they had to do something about the fluid update. Because if you got like the example they put in with like the maxed out speed module, maxed out production module, oil refinery was basically the perfect example. With all those tier 5 module upgrades and probably also tier 5 beacons and whatever the fuck you can even tier 5, probably also tier 5 base buildings, you're gonna have like crafting speeds that are gonna be ludicrous. And once you got crafting speeds that are ludicrous, the fluid system, the current fluid system of Factorio is just gonna break apart hard. Which we have seen today yet again while we were making molten titanium over here, because these machines over here are making molten titanium so fast that we basically had to put down 2 paths over here to pump the molten titanium around. And still, this is not fast enough. This is still going to be a thing that these machines over here will be backing up for something that you should not really have to back up over there. It will save like 95% of your pumps. Same. There are a couple of things I'm kind of curious about. I mean, the one thing I kind of want to check out, if it's still going to be possible in some form or another, is the multi-liquid pipe system. Let's actually go over there real quick. Because some people last time wanted to see it a little bit more in depth. And we never really looked at it. But we used to have a multi-liquid system over here for our combustibles. And it was going great. It will also save like 75% of your pipes. Yeah, it will. But we do have like a working multi-liquid system over there. Now, it's not 100% working, but it will break down occasionally. But we do got like a liquid system over here with like all kinds of things. You can already see one here. That's the proven point. This over here is an obvious breakdown. Something is stuck in here because somewhere in here there is natural gas at the value of 0.0041. And 0.0041 is not enough to be pushed around by a pipe or not enough to be pushed around by a pump. So this over here is blocking something in here. So every now and then you have to come over here to your multi-liquid system over here and you got to like, delete that. It should work as long as you have a pump between everything. I guess it will be like that. I mean, the only interesting part for a multi-liquid system in Factorio 2.0 will probably be the start, where you're probably going to have something like this over here, where you more or less have got like 4 different liquids coming in. They all go like into some kind of a buffer, and then they go like into the next pipe and stuff like that. That would probably be the interesting part. And I think it will work like this because the pumps over here should probably disconnect them into actual true segments. But I'm still kind of curious to see how it will work in like the new liquid system. But it wasn't really addressed in the Friday Factorio fact, and I would rather just get my hands on it as soon as possible to test it out. And yes, you can cut out one pipe of the fluid and run to your train system, but heck, that's how you want to play it. Yeah, there's definitely some questions about it. Like also, I'm kind of curious to see. I mean, this is also something I kind of dislike a bit, also like a bit. I'm not quite sure how I feel about it. But basically, to fast unload the liquid train, you basically pump with a pump into a tank, and then from the tank, you take it from over there. Technically, you would need another pump for every one of these tanks to push it out as fast as you can. And then over here, we have got some extra pumps over there just to keep the liquid flowing over here. Because this pipe would else be too long and things would just stall, especially at the end over there. Well, like getting the liquid out of the last tank over here would be a very slow process. Then again, I actually not quite sure if we actually need all these pumps. We definitely do need these pumps for the filling part over here. Because we turn them off. Do we turn them off? We don't turn them off. No, we turn them on one after another. Yes, if all of these are empty, then these over here are off. And shouldn't pipes have infinite suck? Yes, pipes should have infinite suck. Yes, absolutely. What? Pipes should be infinitely sucking, absolutely. Yeah, there's probably still going to be a limit, and I'm pretty sure that most vanilla players will never, ever, ever see that limit happen at all. Like they will probably never meet that limit. Here we go. Let's just. And there's a special case for pumps drawing from our tank, but they are still limited by the full level. Yes. There's definitely going to be some kind of limit. And there's definitely going to be like some kind of new limitation. But with the system how they have it right now, you're probably not going to hit that anytime soon. Definitely going to hit it in the pike. You can definitely already think about the pie devs. We connected the wrong thing over there. The pie devs will probably go on some kind of ludicrous thing and just absolutely push it to the limits. But yes, this one over there will be enabled if anything in here is, say, larger than 100 or something like that. There we go. Was that 100? That was 100. So we're gonna prioritize exporting like a couple of these beans first. We don't really need a lot. Like they're okay. They're now being picked up entirely, but we don't really gonna need a lot of these. We're only gonna need like a couple of these. And once that chest is full, then we can keep putting in the beans over here into these inserters over here. I'm also a little bit surprised to see that this part is empty. What's going on down there? And are you worried about the 2.0 update breaking your Pi safe entirely? No, not at all, because we're probably not going to update the Pi safe for Factorio 2.0. I'm not worried about that. I mean, we can just freeze our Factorio version over here into whatever state it's going to be. And we're probably just going to keep playing this in Factorio 1.1. Then again, maybe. I mean, we're definitely going to give it a try. We're definitely going to try to maybe upgrade to some form of Factorio 2.0. Maybe it's an easy way to do it. Maybe not. But then again, there are some prerequisites we have to clear before we can do any kind of upgrade. For one, the mod packs themselves have to be upgraded to Factorio 2.0. That might be an issue that might not be possible right away. They're probably gonna have like some stuff they need to work at. And then, of course, it kind of also depends how Factorio 2.0 will be released. I mean, we've already heard that some parts will probably be like more or less like official Factorio 2.0 mods, which you can like opt into if you need them or not. So maybe we can do it more modular. Maybe we can pick the things we really want to have in there first, and then it will be easier. Yeah, there's gonna be a couple of things to consider before that. And who cares about 2.0 breaking mods? We'll have 2.0 to play with. Very much true. I mean, once 2.0 comes out, kind of depends on some other things in the future yet again. But once 2.0 comes out, I will definitely try to get myself like a week off. And we're gonna be playing vanilla for like a week straight. Like a full week of vanilla. You're missing soil. Really? And I guess the reason for that is because this belt over here is just way too slow. Alright. Also, I got accidentally rid of the upgrade over here for belt, so we have to make it real quick. Here we go. You into that. You into that. We could have used, of course, use the generic updater to just update everything over here by just doing this. But that would also upgrade the plantations and stuff like that. We don't want to do that. So we're just going to use this. Here we go. Boop. That should be fine. They say that each consumer draws at the same time, depending on the fill level. Oh, that's something else. Okay. Boop. Was the building still have ramp up time until the pipes are fully equalized? Yes. But yes, we will see about that. I mean, we can theorize about it quite a bit. The Friday Factorio effects do help, but at the end of the day, I want to get my hands on it. I want to get my own hands dirty with it. I want to mess around with it, and I just want to see what happens. All right, this should unblock science again, and we can already see that it seems to be going fine. If these over here are filling up nice enough, then we can just do both at the same time. This a little bit at the reduced speed. We're now making starch over here at the reduced speed. But then again, these over here will most likely back up quite a bit. Or quite fast, and then we don't need to worry about it. You can also put pump to prioritize things. Yeah, liquid prioritization is definitely also going to help. I mean, with the new liquid system, technically don't need to prioritize anything because everything will be like provided at the same time. Yeah. We will see. We will see. Also, why are we talking about Factorio 2.0 pipe systems at like midnight? Like, alright. Let's get up to the zinc build. But I'm pretty sure we're more or less done for today. It's going to be a little bit more train track we're going to have to put down, and we're going to have to put down a whole bunch more train stations and stuff like that. We're going to try to recycle as much as we can from the existing train stations. But if we go all the way over here to our zinc build, which should be sitting somewhere over there. I can already see it being placed down over there. Perfect. This is where our zinc build is going to be. We're going to have a couple more train tracks going over here, connecting in over there. Which also means we're going to be developing this area over here a little bit more. I do kind of like these stacks we're making over here. It seems to work kind of fine, at least. It doesn't really seem to be too troubling over here. It is a lot of train stations, but so be it. Then, let's also have a quick peek over here at this process over there. Oh, we actually did manage to back up on the uranium. So let's fix that real quick so that we can at least unblock our plutonium process again. There we go. Yeah, you're just gonna get like a second chest. I think one more chest will be fine. I don't think we need another one. There you go. Yeah, that's only 15k left. Alright. Here we go. How are we doing for the helium over there? Okay, well, we got a couple tanks of helium over there. American over there is filling up quite nice. All the other ones over there are still kind of empty. We still got like loads of this plutonium over here, and we still got another shipment available over there. What about magnets? Well, it doesn't really seem we've made magnets in a while, but we got a whole bunch of magnets filled up over here. What about fuel rods? Fuel rods are still straight up going into the alloys over here, which is then also going into magnets over there, which I guess is fine. This over here is also all fine. I'm kind of missing your output a bit. Why is that? Because you are missing... You're missing something over here, right? You're missing schnapps. What about the schnapps production? We're not making schnapps. Crisis. We're not making any schnapps because we're not making any potatoes again. Ah, we looked at that. Did we not really... Yeah, we're actually not making any potatoes. Why is that? Because we're missing fertilizer over here. And you used to get fertilizer for some... we don't care about this right now. We do need to fix schnapps. But we got the new potato palace over here. And the new potato palace over here is completely backed up on potatoes. New potato palace over here is ready for action for the future. It's already running better recipes than the older potato palace. And it's bigger. We should be using this potato palace more. And we should just completely eradicate the old potato palace over there. Next stage of potatoes are beyond pesticides. Yeah, but we're trying to get over the pesticides. That's going to be over there. And then there is another stage of potatoes over there. Ooh. And this one over there is going to be great. Pesticides is going to be really boosting up our production in any kind of agriculture or recipe. Also, I'm pretty sure that, yeah, pesticides is going to unlock for most of these the semi-last recipe for any of these. Good, but I think we're good. I'm happy for today. We got a lot done. We actually didn't really get distracted too much, and we got a lot done. All right. Great. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Last objective for today. Who are we going to raid today? Aussie is still doing Factorio? Nice. He's keeping at it. Let's raid Aussie then. Here we go. Next stage potatoes, you mean fries? I'm gonna eat so many fries in Rotterdam and croquette. It's probably gonna be the only thing I'm gonna be eating. 7 days, he said. It seems maybe he got addicted to it. I mean, Factorio is a great game. If imagined Aussie would have done Factorio sooner, he had a couple of bad experiences with it, but that would be fine. All right. Intertube, are you actually coming to TwitchCon? It's in Rotterdam. Well, then again, it's the Netherlands is not that big. Nevertheless, thank you so much for the night. Thank you so much for all the lovely follows. Then, thank you very much for Frozone version number 2 for the tier 3 sub. Also, Sorelshu, thank you for the resub. Then we had the Hype Train, Obliverator, thank you for the resub, as well as Make 1B, thank you so much for the resub as well. And then even more follows in there. You cannot go to the Netherlands without having a cap salon. Wait, what? Why do I want to go to the barber? Nevertheless, I hope I will be back tomorrow for Rimworld. It kind of depends a little bit on how the workday goes tomorrow and how I get like stuff prepared for TwitchCon, because I still need to pack my bags, and I will be going on Thursday in not really the early hours, but I will probably be leaving the house at like 10 a.m., which is basically wake up time for me. So yeah, there's still going to be a couple of things I need to prepare, but nevertheless, maybe I get it all done and then we can have a good stream, last stream for the week, or maybe not. We will see about that tomorrow. Nevertheless, thank you so much for this week. I'll be back next week after TwitchCon, so there will be a whole new schedule next week. Nevertheless, have a good one. Until next time, good night.